What's up, everybody? I'm just waiting up here to see some tabs pull up. What's up, everybody? We're live on Facebook. We're live on the Hoopsters. And we're live on Rumble. And nobody's here. Go figure. Okie dokie there. Alright. Let's get to it. Let's see here. Ooh, the Police State documentary is coming out soon. I'm going to be showing you a trailer for that soon. Dinesh D'Souza releases his film. I think it's... Well, let's see here. It's coming out on the 28th, I want to say. Yeah, it is coming out on the 28th. Let me see. Make sure. Let me see here. Yeah, we could play a little bit about this, actually. It's only like... But I'm actually show you the trailer for it first, so then y'all can see it. But I'm like, yeah. Fuck. I can't get it connected at all. Let's see if this works. Yeah. Oh boy. Huh? Oh, there it is. I don't know what's going on, but nothing's going out, like notifications. So, shit, I have to sit here and do this myself. That's gonna suck. Ugh. All right, here. Oh, wow. I have no idea what's... Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Shit. There it is. All right, let me open Telegram since this is not doing what I want it to do, and see if this works faster. We're going to be pulling up some stuff here, guys. We just don't have anybody in here right now, so I'm not really doing nothing right now. So that's that. Okay. We do have I do have a video I do want to play here too. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office said on Tuesday that the premier had told that the U.S. president, in the name only, Joe Biden, during a phone call that the savagery seen during Hamas outslaughtered against Israeli civilians was the worst since mass tragedies of the Holocaust, casting the Palestinian terror group as the worst than Islamic State group. It's bad, guys. I wouldn't wish this on anybody. The videos that are coming out is just heartbreaking. Survival stories are coming out too, as people who survived the musical festival that some people were attending in Israel also have come out and speaking out too. Families, missing loved ones, people who went to church organizations and church trips, still missing. Some people are still in bomb shelters as well. From what I understand, we can only just imagine. What's up, Steve?
I just snuck in. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Look, my hat. It matches the background.
Yeah.
You're better with the background stuff. We got to get a new background with the right date, though. But
yeah,
I could do that. I'll make it happen.
Well, that's good. Yeah, we're live on Rumble now. It's working. Okay, good. How have you been?
I got to mute something so I can hear. Hold on. I think I should put headphones in. That's what you got going right there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I usually do this? All right. I was actually gonna go live, but since you went, I figured I'd just jump on here.
Yeah. Everyone's doing good over. How's everyone but you guys? Your state going good? I know DeSantis put out a statement on Israel. I haven't had a chance to hear it though.
Yeah, I just played it the other day.
I was quite disappointed. No, I've always supported Benjamin Netanyahu, the prime minister, and I always thought, yeah, he's a good guy. But when you're going to get on the phone with a guy who literally caused this and kiss ass with him, I didn't like that. When he called Biden today, I don't know if you heard that conversation between Benjamin and the president, so-called president.
No, well, so, I mean, we know Biden's funding Iran. Iran, after they got funded, came out telling everybody that they were going to do drone exercise just 8 days ago. And then less than a week after they do the drone exercise, they use drones to take out the border so they can infiltrate Israel. And I knew that was going to happen as soon as I saw that in the news. And nobody pays attention, man. And they don't care to stop Joe Biden and these Democrats. And so they're doing all this stuff. And, the Israeli government is desperate for allies. And, the United States right is the ally of Israel. And the crazy part is the left. A lot of the left in Israel, they're there's a lot of Democrat Jews, so to speak, in Israel and in the United States. So it makes no sense because they're funding their own demise and voting for their own demise. Similar to like black people who vote for Democrats because they form the KKK. None of it makes sense. It's just mass deception, which the Bible talks about in the last days. Exactly, right. Herbert. So we got to keep looking up. Jesus said, "These are the times. These are the signs of the times," and his rapture's coming. And the Antichrist is probably going to be revealed pretty soon. I just did a big 7-hour-long stream the other night on that, talking about how it could potentially be Bashar al-Assad. This video is pretty enticing, let's just say.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they were saying that babies and children were stolen right from their families and burned. It's sick. We did send. Do you know if Biden did send any fleets out yet or no? I heard there were.
He did. He sent some ships. I don't know if it was to the Persian Gulf or the Mediterranean, but he sent them in that vicinity so that he could provide backup while simultaneously funding Iran so they could carry out the attacks against Israel.
Exactly. It's like follow the money trail, like Mark Levin said. It's sickening.
I'm going to quickly get a pair of headphones. Bear with me, okay?
Yeah. Oh, we got a couple people up in Rumble. All right. Good. Oh, yeah, it's back noise.
That's why I always go live on my phone, because when you talk, it sounds all like staticky because my speakers are blown on my computer.
Yeah.
When I'm going like live myself, I don't have to worry about that because there's no one on the stream,
Right.
Hold on. So, can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
I wanted to show you this thing here really quick because it just came out. Let's see here. I don't know. Yeah, it's only 3 minutes here. Yeah.
Okay.
This just get released actually on the 28th, and I can't say there's one book that D'Souza has not put out. Facts. But I just wanted to share this really quick.
Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represent an extremism.
Oh, do we, buddy?
That threatens the very foundations
No, you gotta pre-order it. I don't have.
of our republic.
Chief Judicial Council and DOJ have approved a no-knock breach. We want the subject to be on display, doing the walk of shame, full visual impact. Any questions?
Are we becoming a police state?
Government told American citizens they couldn't go to church on Sunday.
I've never seen anything like it. It may be the Russia other people grew up in, but not my America.
FBI warrant, come to the door now!
There's a heavy banging at my door. Open up! It's 15 marked units on my property. I got SWAT in the back of my house.
They took a battering ram to my door.
6 a.m. I hear boom, 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 and hear about 6 to 8 military-style soldiers, with the tallest one of them pointing an automatic rifle at my head.
FBI, we have an arrest warrant!
Shock you out of sleep, drag you out of your house half clothed, refuse to give you a warrant, ransack your house.
Now I'm facing 15 years in federal prison
for doing nothing other than exercising my right to free speech.
I had no reason to be attacked.
I hope that you remember Matt's name and the role you played in killing him.
How did we give the state this kind of power?
9/11 changed everything.
We're going to expand the Bureau from law enforcement to domestic intelligence. Legal shackles are now off.
It used to be Islamic terrorism. That threat has kind of dissipated.
Our focus is shifting.
They're moving to domestic extremism. Really paints anybody who's right of center.
What we need is a person to look at. And then we go find out what crime you did.
If you're a pro-life, pro-family Catholic, they define you as radical.
The demand for domestic terrorism vastly outstrips the supply. When candidate Trump came down the escalators, the government had a meltdown.
We are going to drain the swamp.
We'll see about that.
You take on the intelligence community, they have 6 ways from Sunday at getting back at you.
The Patriot Act and FISA were used against Donald Trump.
Google literally rewrote their news algorithm based upon what Trump was doing so that they could get this guy.
You just take out the word Russiagate and you put in COVID origins. You take out COVID origins and you put in Hunter Biden's laptop. You take that out and you put in January 6th. It's the replicated play from the deep state and their partners in the media.
They're not just deplatforming you, they are trying to throw people in prison.
If they're coming for me, they're coming for you.
Hands on your head! These are anti-government,
We have freedom of religion and freedom of speech.
violent extremists, and they must be dealt with. We can do anything we want.
Police State. Exclusively in theaters October 23rd and 25th.
And it's funny because I literally said it's been, a couple years since the January event, and I literally just 2 days ago had a visit by the FBI. Oh, yeah. I didn't answer the door or anything, but I was just laughing that I'm off my phone. I'm like, you can keep fucking ringing. I ain't answering. And they came back 3 times in the last week. And I know it because
so wait a minute.
They stuck their badge in in the camera just to prove that they knew that I was inside. So
you had a visit from the FBI.
3 times this past
And
last
you haven't
week.
even been going live. You know what that means.
Oh, they're going to speak to me about January 6th, about after all this time.
I wasn't thinking that, but they might. But I was thinking that it could be because in the last week, I've gone live a few times for hours on my channel using your account.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I've been telling all kinds of truth, exposing the Democrats, tying all the things together. And you FBI little pieces of garbage, you don't like that, do you? Okay? So it could be that, too. And this is the problem we have in America, dude, is you can't be intimidated by these people and let them just silence you and come knocking on my door, dude. I'll have such an earful for you. I'm not going anywhere. You're not taking me in, dude. This is war.
Twice
Okay?
on Thursday. They came back on Monday.
What did they say to you?
Nothing. They were just ringing the doorbell.
And why were they ringing the doorbell?
And
They
then
didn't
and then
say,
they
"Leave
walked
anything?"
around my whole house too.
I'd be like, what are you doing on my property? Oh, dude, I know you're in a different situation. Like, if that was me, man, I'd be like going at them, dude. They ain't doing that at my house. It's my property. They're just not doing that.
I literally fucking said too. I've never got a visit from the FBI. Damn.
You have a brother that works at the FBI.
Oh yeah, but we don't talk anymore. Oh yeah, we don't. We got in a huge argument over the 2020 election. So
Because he's working with the deep state. That's why.
Yeah.
He's a compromised individual.
I don't talk to him at all. I don't talk to a lot of people in my family, really.
Me neither, dude. I mean, do that.
Hey, JH.
Herbert, why don't you get on here and talk some Bible prophecy, man? We need your biblical knowledge and input on this, you know. And I'm making a new graphic really quick. That's what I was doing. So I'll be quiet for a little and let you do your thing on your channel, so I don't talk it over. All right.
That's all right. Yeah.
And I'll be back in a second if you need me. And if you're looking for anything to share, I actually shared some stuff today on my channel, as always, about the conflict. So I'm gonna shut up now.
Riddle me this, Batman. Yeah, things are heating up, bro.
Riddle me this, Batman. I don't know how to shut up, do I?
No, you're good. I'm just seeing if the chat showed up because I can't log into this other account I'm on. For some reason, it won't let me. It's weird. But it's saying I'm live, but I'm not. It's weird. It's showing that I'm not, so I don't fucking get it. But whatever. I see you guys there, but I can't see you in the chat.
Yeah, it says there's an issue with having the chat. I can see the chat though, actually, today on StreamYard. I couldn't.
I wish we could see Rumble chat. I don't know why we can't do that still.
Yeah.
And I noticed that they have a lot of things that are different, like picture and layout stuff. Have you been messing with any of that stuff?
Oh, I have been messing with that. I messed with the layout right here. You see how it says our name and then below it?
Yeah.
It has well, I made it say like my website and my name. I think it looks cooler. It does take up a little more space, but it's pretty cool, right? And it's got red for Republican, you know, and I created that new background, but I tried not to mess with it too much as well, so it wouldn't like throw you off too much. But yeah, let's talk about things. I'm gonna let you had some other stuff you had lined up to show everybody and get into, right?
Yeah, if you want to start getting into what's going on with Israel and stuff, that would be great, because I had some tabs open, but Sarah was on my computer earlier, so...
Yeah, I think we have a lot of the same subscribers, and people were tuning in. I mean, I had the other night when I went live, I had 55 people watching, almost 60 people watching. And I only have a channel with 515 subscribers, so that was pretty good. And I was doing that stream at like between 1 and 8 in the morning. I actually streamed for 7 hours. I have so much to say because I do so much research. That's why when I come on your channel, I might like talk a lot, you know, and it's good that I have a chance now so thank you that I have the chance to go on my channel and get this news out to people, especially with all the prophecy.
It says here just in the United States Department confirms at least 22 Americans killed in the invasion of Israel, and that was just a day or two ago, and there's probably more now. There's people, I guess, visiting at a musical festival too, and people were attacked. I watched this one video of this woman literally get beheaded, and we're showing these things, and it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, I think it's something that unfortunately we need to see. So, you know, you can't shelter yourself anymore. I mean, it's not like we want to see that stuff, but let's face it. I mean, if we'll watch this kind of stuff on movies and it looks exactly the same, we need to be able to see that in real life and say, okay, this is what these savages are doing. This is how bad they are. Because then when they try to push the false narratives and pretend that, you know, the Palestinians who don't even exist because there's no Palestine, there's never been a nation of Palestine, they create all this sympathy for them. Like, I don't like the idea of war at all. Even when I call for war against the deep state, like I always say, I'd prefer that they just stop being tyrannical, stop being communistic, and stop funding our enemies, whether it's Lebanon, who funds Hamas, you know, on the northern front that's attacking Israel right now. I'm sorry, Lebanon that funds Hezbollah, or Iran that funds Hamas, okay? And don't think for a second they're not all working together. Sorry, go ahead.
Right, and to think that jihad's not in this, they've been in this. I mean, like, I think somebody from, CNN said that they're less of a threat today. Dude, what are you talking about?
Why even watch CNN? This is why I tell people, like, what are you doing? Why is that network on anymore at all?
Oh, Dan Bongino was ripping them up, but yeah.
I think we could actually stream this to my Rumble channel, too. Gotta figure out how we can do that. I have an idea. I'm gonna get creative here. But yeah, I'll let you go through all this important information here in the meantime while I make that graphic. Excuse me.
Yeah, Jihad declared Hamas calls for global Muslim upspring against Israel and the West on Friday. I tried to get into the, I don't know if it's israelnews.com, or I don't remember. My husband used to follow it every day. And
I would recommend, if you want to show a video real quick too after talking through this article, or if you'd like, I could, I know you like me to read stuff, you say a lot, right?
Yeah.
We could play this with people. It's just this crazy guy calling for everybody to go jihad on everybody of the West, which includes Israel or the United States, on Friday the 13th, because of course that's typically an evil day and these people are evil, so they want to utilize that evil little day to do more evil, right? And but yeah, that'd be worthy of playing. You could play that one, and then that would lead into you know how you were talking about that trance festival, not trance. It was like a trance music festival.
Some kind of, yeah.
Well, there's a guy who was a witness who was there, and he's interviewed. I believe it was by OAN.
Okay.
And so we could share that video afterwards with everybody.
That sounds like a plan. Let's get into this, guys. I think this is only a couple minutes. I saw this on my phone, and I was just so pissed. You'll have to read it in subtitles.
وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. الله أكبر كبيرا والحمد لله كثيرا سبحان الله بكرة وأصيلا.
This guy's calling for
سلام الله على غزة
May God's peace be upon you. Everybody go jihad on Friday. That's literally what he's saying. Listen. Oh my God.
I would be sending our troops in. Bomb the fuck out of them.
سلام الله على سرايا القدس وعلى كل أبطالها وأبنائها. سلام الله على جميع الأجنحة العسكرية من أبناء شعبنا.
God's not going to bless Muslim terrorists, buddy. You're very deceived and confused.
يا من تقود ركب المقاومة عقودا طويلة وما زلت. سلام الله عليك إذ تطلق شرار الطوفان الأقصى. سلام الله على إخوان.
Yeah, guys, if you want to continue watching this, he's just going to continue going on and bring threat to the American people. And I say we need to bomb the fuck out of them. Just drop it right here. Boom. I don't know.
The first thing you need to do is stop the people who fund them, the Democrats. This fixes everything. Stop the root cause of all this. Islam and Democrats. And also, the people behind this is China. I have so much to share right now. Oh my God. I posted something the other day linking China to funding either Hamas or Hezbollah or both. And we're going to play that video too here in a minute. So,
you can pull up stuff too.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Bear with me, everybody. I'm trying to create this graphic so we don't have the wrong date at the bottom here. And then we'll get going.
I fractured my stupid back this weekend. It's like fucking like, oh man, I'm getting old.
Fractured your back?
Yeah, I fractured it again. I did last year too.
What the heck are you doing?
Trying to get this house getting ready for sale and doing all the work.
Fractured your back doing it though.
Oh yeah, I was on a ladder and stupid me wasn't paying attention. I went boom 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 boom, and my cat was just looking at me.
It was the cat. I knew it.
She just kept looking like that. I'm like, just meow at me. Thanks. And she just kept meowing. I'm like, can you go get somebody?
Oh man. New graphic incoming. So, do you know where the setting is on this stream where you can make it so it can stream to multiple streams? Because there is a setting checkbox somewhere.
No. I think you got to go into the edit button, don't you? And then
the button.
Just add your Rumble. Is that what you're saying? I go live on your Rumble too?
Well, I'm trying to go live on my Rumble as well. Yes, but
yeah, you can.
But there's also a setting that I believe has to be checked off in order for you to do that, in addition to actually doing it itself.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Let me see.
I think you got to go into
there you go.
Edit and then...
What's up, everybody out there, by the way? I wish people would stick around. And like, you always feel like with live streams, dude, that you got to like... I don't know, beg for people to stick around. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what I was doing on my live streams, though, was ignoring the chat and then periodically checking. And when I ignored the chat and just did my thing, I noticed that I got tons more subscribers, and it was just better. And then I think because of that, people were liking it better, and then Rumble was like sending viewers my way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, new graphic. Are you ready?
Gmail open, yes.
There it is. See that date change at the bottom? Look at that.
Nice going.
Very cool. So, now let me try to figure out the whole going live to Rumble. I know I got to set this up. I have to actually export this other video in order to do this through iMovie right now. We're gonna have a mass production here. If you guys stick around, trust me, it's gonna be worth your while. So if you want to get some food real quick and come back, and then stick around, get some food, get some drinks,
whatever you want to eat. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, get some
Fucking
cats around, or you get your
people
dogs.
identifying as cats and
Don't eat
shit in
them.
litter boxes. Who would have thought the world we live in today? But here we are.
Yeah, it's a crazy planet right now, and it's about to get a heck of a lot worse. I mean, we're seeing.
Hey, since we didn't speak to, what was your thing on that little Mets gate stunt he pulled? He made himself look like, oh, I'm good. I'm good now. I got rid of McCarthy. I'm good, boy.
He is. What, did you disagree?
I agree. Okay, he's a good boy. Let's pat him on the back. Good boy. Give him cracker.
Cracker? Can I have crackers?
Like, fucking come on, bro. Go take your fucking animal crackers and sit in your closet and suck on your thumb because we know that you're not really going to amount to anything else.
What, Matt Gaetz?
I just can't see him going anywhere.
All right, I have no idea what you're talking about on this one, Michelle.
Well, don't you think he's a little bit much of a puppet?
So now you have a chance to elaborate on why you think this, and you know me, I'm going to be difficult on you here. You got to provide.
Because like, look how long it's taken him to actually do something, right? So let's finally say, okay, he finally did something, and he said he was going to do what he was going to do, and he did it in a timely fashion. Okay, but now the question is, who is it going to get for the next speaker? That's the question.
Well, I thought they talked about it being Steve Scalise. I don't know if that was breaking news today. I believe it was.
Do you think Steve Scalise can go after the system, though? Because we need to start doing some...
I believe they already shot him, didn't they?
Well, yes.
So that probably puts some level of fear in him, but for him to come back and still be doing this, it's got to mean he's probably pretty serious about standing against them.
I don't know why Jim Jordan won't take it.
Well, Jim Jordan's already got a role to play, and everybody who was talking about Trump being it is delusional. The guy's running for president; he's the lead candidate by far, even though I'm not voting for him. And so why would he, who has already been president, especially being as haughty as he is, you think he's going to want to give up that title?
His poll numbers are phenomenal. I mean, I'm not saying, but they are phenomenal. They're already up to like 60%. So, yeah.
Well, I mean the whole poll thing is a joke anyway. We know anyway, though, it's true. I mean, we know that there's a lot of support for Donald Trump, especially, and this is the whole thing is doing this stuff to him could be to garner that support. And they make you think that you're getting this great America First candidate who really, at the end of the day, as much as he's done great things for business and for the economy and stuff, which makes even Democrats now, after they've seen Biden, be like, oh, well, you know what, I'm voting for Trump because it was night and day, right? Economically, what we were experiencing then compared to what we're seeing now. So they're like, well, they don't know much about politics, but they know enough about their finances that they're like, I need more money and I need more jobs. And Joe Biden is a mess. And
yeah, big time.
So Donald Trump isn't really as conservative as, say, Ron DeSantis, which is why Ron DeSantis doesn't lead in the polls, because he is very conservative, okay? And that's why, that's what worries me about this country. People are rallying around the wrong people right now. And again, rallying around a Trump who did not stand up for our country. When the deep state coup, like the FBI who visits your house, staged the coup d'etat with their buddies there in government,
It's ridiculous, man.
It's not a false narrative, and I don't care what you think about it. I'm going to say it until I'm blue in the face. Literally.
I cannot believe... Yeah, and what's going on with him totally is unfair. I agree with that, because it's against our justice system, and it's injustice, and the fucking judge that's on this one, too. It's insane.
He's a political hack.
It blows my fucking mind how we can even live in a system where the man can't even get a damn jury. And I thought that's how it worked here in this country. A man is innocent until proven guilty, and he has his way for a jury trial. I mean, that's how it works. So how is this still legal? Blows my mind.
Nothing that they do is obviously legal. And as we let these illegal usurpers reign, you're going to see more and more of this. And you're going to see them knocking on your door, visiting your house. What do you do that would warrant the FBI to come to your house? You. Think about it, Michelle. Yeah. You're the most innocent, no offense, but kind of helpless person. You're not going to hurt anybody is the point, what I'm saying, So you're not a threat to anybody, and yet they're spending our tax dollars, and they're trying to tell us that people like you are a threat because you talk about freedom, because you visit the Capitol on January 6th to stop them who are the tyrants. it's ludicrous. It's flat on its face, insane. They're
It
sick
is.
puppies, you know.
It blows my mind. And Trump's been asked many times if he does win the presidency, is he going to pardon these people? And he better damn well. Let's just say he does win.
Well, what I've heard him say is that he's going to do it on a case-by-case basis and all this, and like if people did break the law, then this and that. But I mean, these are all misdemeanors, and then the felonies that they're being charged with are faulty felonies, we'll call them. Okay, so I'm wondering if he's going to look at it in depth, or have people look at it in depth and say, all right, is he going to do like a broad overview and say, okay, this person was charged with 3 felonies and some misdemeanors. So this person, we're not going to really let off entirely and pardon them because they have 3 felonies, without actually bothering to dig in and see that the deep state was just making up the felonies against them. And it was all, BS, Right. And if they don't do that, well, they get a problem. Because at the end of the day, what about the feds? They were inciting violence. They were trying to escalate the situation. I mean, they've escalated this whole situation by making people even have to go to the Capitol. All right?
Yep.
They're the ones who incited everything.
It fucking took 3 years just for them to question that Ray Epps guy.
Ray Epps, yeah.
Yeah, the guy who literally was the one who literally, day before, was telling people, oh, go in.
But that's the whole thing. It's like who cares? All that stuff is a sideshow story because we shouldn't need the FBI to instigate us to fight for our country. We should be fighting them because they're tyrants. And we shouldn't, it should be totally a non-story that these wackos were, trying to get us to fight them and do stuff. We should be fighting them anyway, because they're crooked. They're criminal dudes. They're communists. They're our enemies, and they're operating in our White House. Hello? America, hello? Anybody home? I don't think that people really are very bright anymore,
What the fuck? A biological man crowned Miss Portugal?
Yeah.
And Miss...
The whole thing doesn't even make sense. Just listen to that. A biological male crowned Miss anything. That doesn't make sense. No, they weren't. You guys are playing some crazy games over here and giving each other loco prizes, oh, this is Miss Portugal.
What
what
world do we live in? Fuck.
What are you talking about, dude? No, it's not. Yeah, I think I'm going to go put my wiener in Miss Portugal. Yeah, it's a man, yeah. How's that going to work? These little dirty butt pirates, These dirty bum people, I call them. That's what I'm calling them now. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
You want me to pull up here? I got your
Yeah. Let me see what to pull up here. If you go to my channel, right, the last thing you'll see is me posting your video, so I can try to get some people to join. But before that is the Israel Music Festival Survivor Speaks Out Following Attacks video.
Mm-hmm.
And I can try to put that into your Rumble video. I'm just doing 5 things right now. I just finished making that image.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention, too, guys, in the beginning of this, I kind of want to talk a little bit about that girl who was facing murder charges for killing her baby at the hospital in the bathroom. Well, guess what? It's going to be 2 years from today, court date, and she gets to attend college with baby daddy. Nothing to see here, folks. She murders her baby inside the hospital and goes and is able to go to college like nothing happened.
Because they're all murderers. This is another side of the story we need to talk about as it pertains to Israel, too, because you're hearing a lot of people say a lot of dumb things right now about the whole situation, or say intelligent things, but then saying them in a way that is incorrect or problematic. You hear people saying that Hamas chops babies' heads off, because I don't know if you heard about that, because they were chopping babies' heads off when they raided Israel, amongst
children.
other things.
I've heard, yeah.
And so these idiots like Mike Adams, I just had to unsubscribe from Mike Adams, the health ranger.
Really?
I'm done. Yeah, I don't even care anymore because I'm so done with all these people. He's saying things. There's a couple of posts, and we'll get into that too. But I'm kind of talking about one now where he's talking about how Democrats and these people will murder babies, and you got Israel that will be behind abortion, and nobody blinks an eye, they say, or that's what they were saying on InfoWars too. And yet when Hamas chops off babies' heads, it's somehow a bigger deal, you know? And I'm like, well, dude, people do make a big deal. Maybe you don't make a big deal. We talk about it all the time, how abortion's wrong.
Right.
Your channel is literally called Pro-Life Warrior for a reason. You know, hello. So, I mean, it's all evil, right? And so I don't know what their point is on bringing that up, that people aren't talking about it. I think what they were saying too was like, oh, the mainstream media is talking about how Hamas cut off babies' heads. So if the mainstream media is talking about that, then you must know there's something else deeper there. They're getting their little conspiratorial hats on. You know, there's people who focus on the real conspiracies that are going on in the world, right? But then there's people who are actually conspiracy theorists that aren't focusing on facts, don't know enough, and so they get down the rabbit hole and they start getting led astray and leading other people astray. What's up, RMAC? But before I get into all that and all those stories, I do need to try to set this up on Rumble, if you don't mind. So I'm going to let you take the reins here for a few minutes and mute myself.
That's fine. Go for it.
Oh, one last thing, though. I did put that link in the public chat. So if you want to grab that link and you could play that video so people can see the eyewitness who was there during the trance festival where Hamas started taking hostages and killing people. You can hear what he has to say.
What's that? I'm sorry. What's that last thing you said? I'm sorry. I couldn't hear that last thing you said.
In the public chat, I put the link for the video.
Okay.
From OAN that's on Rumble. It's a Rumble video, and it's an Israel Music Festival survivor.
Okay. Yeah.
Speaking out following the attacks and telling you his eyewitness accounts of what happened.
I got it.
Okay.
This is it, right?
Saeed took that video. He was at the festival and did manage to escape. He joins us now. Amit, first of all, thank you for being here. I'm glad.
No, this is something else.
Thank you very much for having me, Jeff. Good evening.
You can hear this too.
I watched this video and it's harrowing. And what struck me the most, as we see it on the screen, is that the music stops, but then you're wandering around with the camera, and you can see a lot of people still. They're not panicked initially. It seemed like at first they didn't realize how bad it was. When did you realize how horrible this was?
So the horrible thing was not the rockets. Unfortunately, here in Israel, we're so regular to those rockets being shot at Israel, and we know what to do. It's easier to find shelter when you are in a safe zone, when you are at home, where you are at work. Obviously, being in the open land does not give a lot of shelter opportunities, but we found shelter. We know what to do. We lie on the ground. We cover our heads, as you can see on the video. Eventually, it took us possibly like 10 minutes to gather as the friends that we came together. We were 4 friends, and we found the car, and I managed to escape before the real terror had arrived. And we didn't even know it's coming. We didn't know that people are coming in, that the fence with Gaza had been breached, and that a gunman had arrived to the festival. This is something that we learned almost a day after. So that is the true terror. And unfortunately, my best friends that were on the way to the festival, they've encountered terrorists on the route, and they are now gone missing. My friends are Adir and Shiraz and Celine. The first 2 are parents to a 10 and a 7 years old daughters. And Celine, she's a mother of a 6 months old. She's still breastfeeding the baby. And now the family is receiving donations from friends and from just foreign people that donate milk for the baby to continue to be fed like he's used to.
Do you know where any of those your friends are now?
No, they're gone missing. So the only thing that we know is that they left their vehicle next to a safe shelter that would protect them from rockets, but unfortunately did not protect them from the terrorists, the monster gunmen that shot every piece of the car, and we don't know what happened to them. So we can just assume that had been kidnapped. We have hopes that they're alive, but as time goes, we start to lose hope. This is Adir's vehicle that we see now on the video, and we can see what happened to it. If you look closely, you would even see an RPG that most likely had been targeting the car, but possibly didn't hit or didn't work. As we know that the terrorists in Hamas are using weapons that they make in home. So most of the weapons is homemade, although we know that a lot of weapons made their way to Gaza from Iran.
I mean, if you're used to hearing the rockets and hearing these sirens, what then, and you deal with this a lot, what caused you to leave at that time? And I know you got out before the gunman arrived.
Yes. So first thing that I'd like to say that I'm living in the central part of Israel, on Israel's coastal plains, closer to Tel Aviv. Most rockets never make it here. And when they do, so we know what to do.
Did you change the stream? Pause the video.
I live in an old apartment. We don't have a safe room.
So the FBI is probably
doing it. So we have to go down a few stairs below where my fourth level.
So pause the video.
And then we find a shelter over there. But here, as you can see,
video, but it's saying it's I don't know.
Yeah, so let me see what it looks like on my phone here. It's probably them messing with the stream.
Probably.
Let me see.
Stand by, guys. I'm going into my content now. Yeah, I think it ended.
I don't know. Let me see.
Let's see here. Just take me a second, guys.
It says it's paused.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me try this again. I gotta do this like all kind of like I'm doing it all over again, but it's alright. Something happened here.
Well, don't do it all over again because you want to continue it.
No, it's not letting me.
Well, you don't want to start a new stream. That will make it all so all the links that were out there for people to watch will no longer be good, and then people won't be watching as much. You can try to troubleshoot it too in a sec if you'd like. I'm just creating my template here to go live myself.
Yeah, Sarah said it's not on her phone, so it's deleted. I know, kiddo. She texted me. Yeah, see? Yeah, she's right. That was easy. Okay, here we go. Custom key. It's funny how people say, oh, no, there's nothing wrong with our First Amendment. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You didn't even tell me. I put October 11th, 2024 on the date.
Dude, I just saw that too just now.
Retarded, dude. That's gonna
We
piss
both
me
are,
off.
okay.
Are you kidding me, dude? I had to do that. Are you kidding me? What a moron. Oh my god. How annoying is that? What a moron, dude. My goodness. I gotta do all this crap again.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, we're back. I think. Sorry, guys. And he's right, all those links are gone, though. But that's okay, we can get them back. We might as well play that video I pulled up that you shared with me.
Well, let's give people a chance to come back in.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of it is to make people be able to actually see it if nobody's there yet. Because they're just still joining.
Do I have that video? Because that stream.
It's in my Telegram channel. It's the second to last post.
Okay. So we can get that back then.
Yep. Your video that you were playing, I don't know where that was from because that wasn't the same person that was in the interview I had.
No, mine was shared by Sarah, but thank you, Sarah, for that. She's not gonna say nothing because she's got a sore throat. But I'm making her finish science testing.
The Faggot Bureau of Investigation? Investigating the good people? Not themselves?
Yeah, she doesn't seem to understand how dangerous the Hamas is, and not to feel bad for what's
None
going
of them
on
do.
to them.
Because she's brainwashed. She's young and she's been indoctrinated by the schools. And all these people around her are telling her that the people sawing off people's heads are good people, that they're victims, that somehow Israel is occupying the region, totally ignoring historical and archaeological fact and truth in favor of the lies, you know, like they always do.
I can get that link.
I'm making a new graphic made.
We're back on Rumble, guys. We apologize, me and Steve. We had some issues going on earlier.
I have issues.
Stop making me laugh. That's fine.
Have you seen my baseball?
Bro. Oh. Now I got to open Telegram again.
Oh, God. The horror.
The horror in it. The madness.
The chaos of it all.
I can't get nobody back. I knew that was going to happen.
We're all dude.
I tried unpausing it and it wouldn't let me. So,
I don't know.
This is a new link now I'll be sharing.
Well,
on your Telegram here.
Well, don't share it. Just send it to me well, whatever. I'll just grab it from wherever you share it. Hold on. Just let me know when it's there.
All right.
Okay.
Or you could just edit it out and put that one in. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, that's your, yeah, that's the channel. Okay. I'll grab that link and I'll replace it in the other post, and then I'll delete your post. There you go.
I told Sarah, let's move to Florida. She goes, no way. I said, I'm just joking. I wouldn't.
Again, because she's been brainwashed to think Florida racist, Florida bad, Florida evil, Florida white supremacist, Florida this. Man, there's no thumbnail showing up now.
They're way too expensive, bro.
Dude, you live in New York. I don't want to hear it. Please. Way too expensive compared to New York?
I'll get maybe $225 for this, $225,000, maybe $250, maybe $240. I don't know. I'm hoping at least $200,000, because I need to go take that $200,000 and go find a house.
There's no way you'll get $200,000 for a house in New York. You'll get much more than that. I don't buy that. I've seen your house walking around it and stuff. I don't think that's a 200. Yeah. Have you looked it up on like Zillow? What's it worth? What it is worth?
It's assessed at. They assessed it high this time after Tom died. It went up a lot.
So then what are you talking about? What are you talking about? $200,000. Get out of here. My crappy little single-family house down here is nearly worth $400,000. You live in New York. Your house is probably worth like close to $1 million.
No, not in this shit
Maybe
town,
maybe
I
like
wish.
500,000. But
No way. Like I said, maybe 225.
I can look up your address, but you shouldn't tell that to people.
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
Not that the FBI doesn't already know it
225,
anyway.
probably 250. I don't know. We built it in 2009, so it's not that old.
So the FBI knows better than to come knocking at my house. If they want a war, you can come knocking at my door, because I'm ready. Okay, and I'm not.
I
your
did
slave,
file a
and
complaint.
I'm not going to be intimidated.
I did file a complaint
That's
against.
worthless. Who
that-
with who? They're higher ups.
No,
the ones that told them to come.
The security at the airport for stealing my phone, but nothing came of it.
Wait, what was this? They stole your phone too?
That was 2 years ago. When I was going through customs, I had a backup phone. Okay, it had all my backup shit from all the January stuff.
Poop. The poop coming out of your mouth.
I got home and my phone was missing out of my briefcase, and I had it in there because I know I put it right there. That's where the pocket goes, and that's where I put the backup phone.
Yeah.
I went home and I got onto my Samsung account, had to go into the computer, had to do all that, and little behold, my phone was being tracked at the airport.
Lo and behold, yes, ma'am. Oh,
I called and I finally got through, and some kind of security thing, and I told him my phone is right there at the airport. Do not lie to me.
Yep, I had my phone stolen on the airplane. It's probably because they're stealing it on purpose to try to make you do something crazy at the airport. See, me, I'm always crazy in the sense that I always fight back. So
I
when
had
they
a
stole
hard
my
time
phone,
going through. I had to go through 3 times. First they weren't going to send me home, and I said, "Why am I on a no-flight list?" Well,
they tried. They were the good.
Not
they want to put me on that.
necessarily, but we're going to be questioning you. I'm like, well, what's there to question? What the fuck? Well, first of all, that attitude's going to stop, and I'm like, ah.
See, this is what they do when they have people who won't bite
said-
back. Dude, if they said that to me, I'd be like, first off, shut your mouth. I'll say whatever
So I
I
had
want.
a
It's
list.
a free country.
They
Don't you
wanted
tell
me to
me what I
list-
can say and how I can say it.
They wanted me to list 7
Smack you around.
questions, and I said, "Here's your answer to all these questions. Fuck you,
Not
fuck
answering
you,
any
fuck
questions.
you,
Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
you, fuck you,
Answer
and fuck
questions.
you. I'm going home."
How about you answer my question? When are you going to move out of my way? Or
And
am I
then
going to have to
he
move you
got
as
a
a
beep
follow-up
on
question?
his little security thing, and then I was able to go through because I was not on a.
They're
hold
doing
list.
that's
I wasn't
it's
even
harassment.
on a hold list.
Yep.
They tried to do it to intimidate me, is what they tried doing. But I literally said, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you."
Wait,
There's
what
7
did you
fuck
say?
yous for your answers. Or your
Tell,
answers.
one more time. I didn't hear.
He said he asked 7 questions, okay, about how long I was there, what hotel I was staying there, did I go
none
inside
of
the
his
Capitol,
business.
how
None of
much
his business.
footage
They're trying to get you to self-incriminate.
Oh, yeah.
To incriminate yourself.
Yeah.
Of course, the whole thing is manufactured.
All they
stuff
wanted
anyway.
was the footage. They
Your
stole
BLM
not
was
only my
sponsoring
phone, they
Hamas?
stole multiple people's devices. There was people who were automatically on a no list, no fly list. They didn't even go inside the Capitol. The woman next
You guys
to
wanna
me,
fight them yet?
she had
No.
to answer the same questions because it was like a clipboard, and he was asking everybody the same 7 questions. He was asking everybody what hotels they were staying, how long were there, who'd they go with.
Dude, we need to fight these people. It's that simple. Like, who the
Yeah.
hell do they think they are? They think they can just do whatever they want? Because you let them, people. You let them. How about we make up our own questions? How about I arrest you, because you're the criminals. I bring
said
you to my
7
house. I
I
make
said
my own little
I said
jail for you,
7
and I don't let you go.
7 times
And I
I
put
said,
you on a
"Fuck
no-fly
you."
list.
I said
Or
7
better yet, I'll
times.
just knock you to the moon for myself, and you'll be flying all the way there. How's that?
7 fuck yous I gave him, and I don't care. The lady,
Goodness.
right from next to me, we were actually talking because we actually got we shared a what do you call it, Uber share a ride.
Uber.
Yeah.
Uber.
So, and she stayed up not the same hotel, but the up floor above me. And I couldn't believe it. She was right next to me in line, and he had the same 7 questions for her, but she was on a list where she could not go home.
Yep. Well, pretty soon we're all going to be on the list. Oh, wait, that's right. We already are because we voted for Trump and we went to his rallies. So what are you going to do, America?
I wonder what happened to her. But she didn't go in the Capitol, but she was on the stairs.
Who cares if she did? She's not a terrorist. She's not wrong to be on the steps. And what do I care?
I'm wondering whatever happened to her, though.
Who cares? Listen, we need to be willing to fight the FBI because they're corrupt. We need to be willing to fight the CIA because they're corrupt. We need to be willing to fight the DOJ because they're corrupt, and the Department of Defense because they're not defending anything but themselves and their own corruption. Okay? You want to fund terrorists and then call us terrorists, dude? Those are fighting words. Okay? And now we're getting 22 dead Americans, tying it all back to Israel. 22 dead Americans because you bozo the clown, treacherous pieces of trash want to fund Iran by the tune of $6 billion recently, and then 10 billion other dollars that came from Iraq to Iran. This just in the past couple months. And then, of course, like I said, we got money that flows into to Lebanon and these other terrorist Muslim countries all the time that hate us. And they're just giving the money. And then Hezbollah is like, yeah, let's join. And by the way, Joe Biden, 2 years ago, you left Afghanistan to the Taliban and left them $86 billion worth of equipment and such. And now they're like, they just asked for permission. Did you hear about that one? They asked for permission to be able to go across country boundaries like Iran, Iraq, and Syria so they could come and join the war, the little unholy war against Israel to wipe them off the map. Do you really think Iran's going to not grant them that? So they're on their way traveling over right now. You better believe they are. They're already there, actually. And Israel knows this. And, it's interesting because the left, they pretend they're on the side of Israel, but really they're on the side of the Muslims. They always have been. And everybody knows it now. And everybody's seeing it. And everyone's seeing Americans die. But, these sick puppies out there, they're like, you seeing what's happening to Gaza? So Islam teaches everybody to be jihadis, whether they're man, woman, or child, from birth. This is what they go to the mosque and learn. This is what they believe. And they think that Zionism is bad because that means that Israel has the right to exist as a nation and continue to exist as a nation. And they don't want that to happen, so they call you all Zionists like it means anything to us. It just means that they're racist and they hate Jews. Okay? You talk about hating Nazis, leftists, yet you're literally backing Nazis. What is a Nazi? Well, the only difference is the Nazis were the Socialist German Workers' Party, so they believed in like the Aryan race. But now the Muslims believe in like this master Islamic centered political ideology that's disguised as a religion, so they can do whatever they want. But really, it's all about communism. It's about Sharia law and dictating their ideas onto people, which is believe in Islam or else. And that's why they're openly saying it. There was somebody in New York just the other day that was running around saying it. I don't know if you heard about that, saying we've had enough of you bad-mouthing us. You're going to all convert to Islam, and that's the way it's going to be. Everybody's going to convert to Islam. Okay, this is what they're going to do. They're going to try to do it, And the difference is that all these morons are going to be like, okay. And they're already wanting to do it with their own free will like morons anyway. Like, yeah, I want to kill people too. I'm a nut job. That's what they do. But you're distracting me. I'm not streaming. You get some serious watches here and get some serious education going.
I'm just trying to get some kind of live feed going.
Yeah, before we play this, let me get that going. Because I'm like ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, let's get ready to rumble. That should be my intro. I gotta do that. Ow! And then I'll like switch it up and go to like, I got the power. No? Too much?
Yeah, no, you're good, bro.
Okay.
Biblically speaking, though, we're headed there.
Headed where? Where are we going?
Exactly what the Bible speaks on, Revelation.
Testing you. I'm making you back up what you say. I want you to know what you're talking about. You do know. I know you do. I just want you to say it because your viewers need to hear it.
Rapture time's coming.
There you go.
It's a beautiful day for me. That's the way I chose to choose to go. Of course, I could die tomorrow. Anybody can, right?
You could die right now.
Sometimes I say to myself, like, because I'm so defeated losing Anna, like my heart is so broke. I cry and cry every day missing her, and I'm like, why did it have to be them two? Like, it should have been me. Like,
I say that with my mom too. You know, that's how everyone thinks when they lose somebody.
and Sarah's like, don't say that, Mom.
And that's what everyone says in response to when you think that and say that.
It just sucks, bro.
Nobody should have died. I mean, my mom included, but I know that the world would be much happier if my mom was here than me. I know that for sure. But, you know, tough luck, world. Here I am, I guess. You know?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to say? And I have a purpose. We all have a purpose and mission. My mission is to tell people about Jesus and to try to get my life right so I can go to heaven, or else I might be one of the people left behind who's been preaching the good word but not following it enough, you know? So I don't want to be that.
We do have a video, guys, up back. If those who are watching, we do. Sorry, but we are back live on Rumble.
You're just waiting on me. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm also saying that you can connect your channel without a problem now, because what you have to do is.
Yeah, I think I know what to do.
You go you go into edit, and you have to kind of like go into a new destination and edit it with the key.
Yeah, I got to go into the destination, just change with the Rumble, the two links from Rumble, and then I think I can just go into our current stream here that we already have going, I believe. But we're going to find out in a second. I'm just uploading a placeholder video that I made so that when people are tuning in to my Rumble channel before I actually go live and connect everything, that they have some placeholder video to see, not the standard one from Rumble.
I wish I could do this during the daytime. I got paid $2.50 over Rumble.
I don't get much for my videos, but you know, the way you make money is just getting people to actually give you what's called, what is it, a Rumble something where they give you money?
Yeah.
I forget what they call it, Rumble something. Rumble
That's
rant
hard
or
too,
something?
because everyone's on at different times, and I don't know. I feel like
Well, no, all they got to do is hit the dollar sign.
I sit here at daytime and I got nothing to do half the time.
All they got to do is hit the dollar sign and then have it linked to their account, and then it'll donate money. Rumble takes a portion of it, but that's much better than YouTube taking a portion of it, isn't it? Although, you come to find out that Rumble is run by BlackRock and Vanguard, just like stinking everywhere else. And I didn't realize that, and that's really, I mean, at least they're allowing free speech, but those companies are corrupt. So we think we're like sitting here operating in the confines of this safe zone of freedom. And I'm telling you right now, Rumble's going to sell its soul out. This might be just a draw to pull the wool over our eyes, too. I really think that. I'm going to enjoy it for as long as it lasts, but I'm not stupid. I know what's going on, so I'm assuming that it's going to go sour like everything else on social media, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
But we use what we can while we have it, and we get the word of truth out. That's why I think your video is titled that, right? Investigating truth.
I'm so sorry, Missy, for your loss. Your prayers for your family, and I'm so glad that you messaged me and that you're healing well from surgery. But my prayers are with you.
Yeah, definitely. What happened? Who did she lose?
Her stepson's mom died.
I'm sorry to hear that. I know. Was it Missy that was having some health complications? And
Yeah, she had open heart surgery. That's not. That's. I mean, imagine having your ribs split open, and I can't.
my stepmom just had it.
Ouch! That makes me hurt right now just thinking of that.
I know. It's crazy.
And I have to go see a heart doctor myself. The urgent care doctor said that's twice now I've asked you to go see him. He goes, I detected this heart murmur. And I said, I never had a heart murmur before, but I didn't want to tell him I've been out of breath a lot more, you know. But I think it's just because I'm under so much stress. So, but I will make that appointment.
Well, it could be the medication you're on. I told you to get off that stuff if you can, for whatever. I know you say you have to be on some of it, but you got to find a way to get off this stuff. I mean, it's not good for you, you know.
Oh no, I get that. I'm only taking Depixit now, which is for my skin condition. So, right now my kids are all going through this viral thing, sore throat, throwing up. Yeah, it's been a nightmare with Sarah for off and on a whole week and a half. And these doctors don't want to put you on antibiotics, which is good because there's no sense overloading your body on antibiotics because your body doesn't need them. And then when people do need them, they're not available. So, I had to put that in her head 3 times, you know. Even primary doctors today, if you call them and say, okay, I got a head cold, sinus thing going on, whatever, can I get some kind of script? And they'll tell you, nope. They'll tell you liquids, honey, drink a lemon or with honey and lemon tea or something they'll suggest, or dehumidifier, and just rest. So. Yeah.
Well, I hope everybody feels better, and
I hope so. She's driving me crazy.
you know,
I
we
was
only
sick
got one
too.
life to live. Let's live it and live
I
it
was
the
in the
best we can.
emergency. I was in the emergency room myself 4 days ago. So.
For what?
Throwing up, not feeling well, but mine was from stress. Yeah.
So if I'm in this stream though, I don't know how I can. Do I have to back out of this and then go to destinations? How can I go to destinations now and edit my destination so that it streams to my Rumble channel?
All right,
'Cause
I'm going to walk you through it like I'm doing it. So go to
I think
edit.
in order to use your stream though, I need to actually use something else needs to happen. And
You need to go into edit, like you're looking into it now, like edit, and then you click on that plus sign.
Oh, not the plus sign. That's to add a new one. So you click on AP. There you go. Thank you. APFGAC Rumble is what I click on.
Yeah.
And then I go to change the title here. Give me a second.
You might have to custom it, the UT, whatever the. I don't know how to do that. There's a way to do it.
I think I can do it. I'm just trying to mute stuff here.
Sorry, guys. We're working on something here.
So much going on. Holy moly. We're going to get going. We're going to get going. I promise. It's going to happen.
It would be cool if we lived in the same state and we could have this podcast room. And
That'd be cool.
Yeah, you're in Florida and I'm in New York. It's kind of far to walk.
It's a long walk.
It would be a fucking long walk, bro.
You ain't kidding. I'm getting so close. I'm gonna be so psyched if this works.
I don't live at no one nearby that would even agree to half the things me and you say. So I'm pretty much shunned in my community.
I'm a libtard.
I've been shunned a long time ago. Shit. I speak truth.
Well, I just went to stream it, but I didn't change the destination here. Let me see.
You gotta edit.
I did, but it doesn't. How do you go to destination and edit the destination? I'm saying because you can't do that from edit when it's live. I got an idea. I'll be right back.
Hello?
Get out of here. Leave the studio. Wait a minute. Maybe I don't have to.
I think you got the wrong number.
I figured it out. Is it the feds? Is it the corrupt feds? Put them on for me.
From
a
different state.
Sorry, I got excited.
You got the wrong number, bro.
You clowns. Look it, I got a clown hat on tonight for you.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna have to go into a new one. There's no other way around it. I thought they changed that where you could.
Well, I'm gonna leave the stream for 2 seconds and I'll be right back. The studio, I mean. If I leave the studio.
I think he can figure it out. He's smart at this. Oh boy, I told you guys I was going to give you an update on the roommate thing. Let's just say it's keep you posted. I'm still shocked on that. What happened?
I'm back.
You're back.
What is this? Rumble Truth. Okay, that's you and that's you. I get it. Now I go to edit. I think I got this. Hold on. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, I don't want to remove it from the screen. What are you?
I think you're gonna have to go into that add new destination.
No, I had to back out of the studio. I had to go into the destination. I had to edit the server URL and the stream key.
Yes.
And now that I'm back in the studio, I'm adding.
See, that's an easy way to do it. Then you're right.
Yep.
Genius.
And now I'm back in here in the studio, and now I have to add my stream so that it streams to it as well. Assuming that I know what I'm doing, that is. Otherwise, don't listen to a word of what I just said. But I think that's what it is. Saving the changes. Now we're already live. It has a check mark. Now I got to go to my live streaming. It says it was offline.
Wow.
Now if I refresh, it should say online, and it should be streaming us shortly to my channel. Probably take a little bit of time because it's usually like a little bit of a lag. Good timing. It's about 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
let's see what happens here. Everybody, if you do see me, just testing here to see if we're live, right?
Yeah,
but
let me see if you
it doesn't say online yet, so I don't think so. Interesting.
It says 10 people watching. That's kind of freaky, but you guys gotta hit that like button.
Yeah, do that. All right. Man, it's not working.
So Steve's live's up on his channel too.
It is. I'm live. Well, it's live, but it was something went wrong. Please try again later, is what it said. What the heck is that about?
That's not making sense.
I think that it's that setting. Let me see if I can figure out the setting. Setting to make it so you can go live on.
You got the creepers watching. I'm just kidding, guys. Lurkers. I love my lurkers. I love my lurkers.
Yeah. Go to your homepage and create a live stream. Select each destination you want to go.
I wonder if that dumbass on YouTube's still going around fucking going after patriots. He's the kind of person I want to punch in the head, you know?
In the face?
No, in the head.
In the face.
Because he's just a dumbass.
No, it's having trouble. It's definitely having issues here. Let me go to settings. I'm going to figure this out.
Okay.
Should be just up. Stream quality, audio, avatars on the share screen. No. Camera mirror, touch up. That's not it. Audio. Blah, 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 blah. Should reduce my background noise. No. No recording. Locally, no. Boom, boom, boom. Can you do more than 2 at once? Because you're streaming to 2 things already. I don't know why it's not working. Now this is going to get people to not tune in. They do not want me to be able to reach people. This is what it is. They're just scrolling me, dude. I know they are.
Thank you, JH. Thank you.
Here we go. Guests can stream this to their own destinations. I think that's what I was thinking of. That's different, though, because I'm not a guest. Maybe it considers me as a guest.
Wait, guests can what?
Yeah, under settings on the live stream, if you go down to the little widget and you go to settings, that's what the widget is.
Oh, yeah.
Then when you go to guests, you can check off, and I'm going to keep that check off. Guests can stream this to their own destinations. So I don't know if it's considering me a guest because I'm joining your stream, because it was your stream. And maybe because of that, it wasn't allowing for me to stream it to mine. So now that I've saved it, I'm hoping once I remove this, that it will do. I might have to remove it and then
whatever
do it again.
Happened to, like, I don't see angry conservative anymore. he vanished. You got Mike.
Well, I don't know. He
I know
showed
he's been
up like
sick,
I think
though.
he's still there. I think they're in the background because the other day when we went live that time where he joined was the first day I was going to go on Rumble, and it was like he wanted to take advantage of that, which is fine to promote his channel and stuff. But like
Yeah.
suddenly he was there out of the woodwork to be on the live stream, and then like I've asked him, I've reached out to him and he doesn't even respond to me sometimes. Yet he wants to be on the part of the whole thing when I'm going live for the first time. And honestly, maybe he got mad at me because I kind of said that he kind of screwed with my live stream a little bit, by. So I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. But I felt like it was just kind of like not a good debut, so I deleted that video.
Yeah. No, yeah. I haven't seen him, or I don't get notified for anything anymore. So fuck. Like I said, I'm on my way out of that. I didn't even bother funding or submitting a report on it. So that's how much I don't care.
What, on YouTube?
Yeah, like I throw my hat in the towel with it because there's no point to it even, So, and that'll be it. Once it be gone, it'd be gone. I think they slapped us for misinformation on the investigating report on
the truth.
On the truth. Last time we were talking about
the whole point of the stream is to tell people the truth, and they're like
the barcodes and stuff like that.
Misinformation.
Yeah. Misinformation.
Sure it is. Well, it has a check there, so the green check is usually a good sign. I don't know if anyone can see me yet, but it doesn't say it's online here, so I don't want to. I have an idea. Let me think about this idea. There's something I'm not doing right. It has to be. I thought what I just did would make it work because it has the green check. At least it did. Now it's having trouble again streaming to your destination. Is it possible the stream was ended or deleted on the destination? Reserve URL stream key is incorrect. This is strange. So close but so far away.
So close, so far away.
Yep. I'll be right back.
I got email. Will I buy that movie? Police State. Oh, if you donate the money, I'll buy it. I'm just kidding. No, but if you want to make a donation, seriously, towards this channel, usually I will purchase a documentary once in a while. And I will go ahead with that purchase. If anything does come in this month, we'll go ahead and get that. But it would just have to be a debut time sometime. Other than that, usually I just get his books. But this is more of a little bit of acting, but a bit of just truth in it too. But it is sad that yes, we've become a police state. And it's just going to get worse when this next thing comes out. So, we all know the second round of, you know what I'm going to say. Coming. I even went with, on this YouTube thing on my phone here, well, and it doesn't even show me anymore, guys. Like, I've been shunned off of YouTube, too. And I could sit here and say everybody's name I've been shunned by who I don't speak to. And it's because I had 1 or 2 Bible studies on this channel. And when I had those 2 Bible studies channels, it was a very, very serious Bible message for that night. Because it's about salvation. And if people don't follow it correctly, then I don't know what to tell you. And I wasn't going to apologize for it. I'm not now, nor I ever will apologize. Because that's my faith. I'm a born-again Christian. And if people don't want to follow it, that's fine. But I guarantee you that's exactly why people stopped coming to my channel. because we gave you the truth. Those 2 nights, those 2 important messages that Herb lately has been talking about repeatedly. And I've noticed people stay away. And that's fine. Hey, my whole family does it to me, so it's good. It's all good. That's between you and God, I guess. And I feel sorry for you. I had to get that off my chest because I got a really nasty email the other day that Herb and me were spreading all this hateful rhetoric, biblical hateful rhetoric that that we had no place to be judged, just judging people, and it's like we weren't.
It's God judging you. You just don't like what she has to say because it's biblical, and you don't like the Bible because you want to be evil and you want to do evil. People who would leave that email to somebody.
It's like it's not.
Nobody cares about your evil.
It's
you want to
right
do it.
here in the Bible.
But it is, I back it up too because
it's not salvation.
I follow
It's
the
not
Bible.
a scary thing.
It's not hateful. If you think it's hateful, it's because you're wicked and you're evil and you have your priorities all in the wrong place. And so you send emails to people trying to get people to feel guilty about saying the right things that you need to hear, that you don't want to hear because you want them to shut up. You're the devil. So I rebuke you, Satan, from our live streams, and you can go somewhere else where there's demonic people, or you can come here and be saved. But my stream is not working out. I don't know why. This is really strange, man. There's no reason for it.
Yeah, because the way you were telling me that you did it would be the right way to do it.
I know. I suppose I could try to end the stream and do it again. Let me just go to my link for my channel and see if the stream is still even there, like with a placeholder
How
video.
I had to do it was go into edit. I went to the add new destination, and then I did a custom RTMP.
Yep, that's all the same I did. I mean, it should be working. I'm just wondering if it's because, do you know if you can stream to more than 2 channels at once using your account?
We could do up to 3 with this account, yeah. I'd like to do more, but they want like $50 a month.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you have more social media channels, sure.
Yeah, if we were making profit on this, yeah, we would. I would definitely upgrade. And who knows where the future holds? Maybe we will get there. I don't know. Or you're doing a lot more than I do, too, though, because you got your Telegram, too.
I wish I could somehow stream it to Telegram.
Yeah, Telegram needs to be able to do that. That would be
but
sweet.
yeah, I don't know. This stream is fine. The placeholder video's there. It's just not seemingly connecting to StreamYard. I really think it's the feds who stopped by your house and they don't want it to stream to my channel because my channel reaches more people and it was making a difference and people were starting to wake up to everything because I streamed for 7 hours to expose everything and connect all the dots. I mean, when you do that kind of thing, it's very dangerous to the corrupt powers that be, So they definitely have the way of intercepting and making it look like too. Now, granted, I could be doing something wrong, but I kind of understand how this works now. I've streamed a few times without issue too, and I see you up top in the same place I'm going, and it even had a check at some point, and then it just randomly goes and shuts off and says that it's having trouble streaming to my channel. Why? If you had a green check and it's streaming fine to the other channels, what exactly is the issue?
Right.
This doesn't add up. There's something else going on. And I hate to keep talking about it because I want to get to the information. And I might have to just maybe, if it doesn't work soon, just give up on it and start talking about the information with everybody.
Give me one
here.
sec.
The only thing I'm wondering is when you put in the server URL and the stream key, that's unique to your own Rumble channel that you want it to be pushed to. So I would think for my destination, I have to put mine instead of yours. I don't think I can put your server URL and stream key, but I'm wondering if that's the only thing I could think of that maybe that's what it is. that's what I was thinking, but I don't think that's right. It just says we're having trouble streaming to your destination. Is it possible the stream was ended or deleted? No. I'm looking at it. It's right there on the destination. This can also occur if the RTPM server URL stream is incorrect, and it's not. It's not incorrect.
Now, what if you tried doing it where you add a new destination, and then when you're
Instead of the
done,
existing one?
Yeah, and then when you're done, you can go ahead and delete that existing one. You know what I mean?
I could try that. Let me see. I mean,
I'm just wondering if that.
It shouldn't be any different, but let me see.
That's how I see. I keep having to do that, but that's crazy. But you have to do it that way sometimes.
Maybe it could be a glitch with the system or something. That's true. Sometimes that happens with
I
technology.
got 2 Rumble channels going, so when I'm done, I can just delete that one.
Right, I could do that. Let me try.
See if that works, because sometimes you gotta do it that way. Did I watch? Did you watch Sound of Freedom? No, I did not. I've kind of heard some things on it. I gotta do a little more investigating in that. Since this is investigating truth, I will be into looking into that. I got some access to a link. I haven't really read about it, and the direct line with the director and how he's been caught with children. I don't know how well that reliable source is, but it came from like a Daily Mail source, so very lenient about them all the time. So, but I have not spent any time in the movie theater seeing that movie. To answer that question. And no, I'm not streaming on Facebook no more. What you're watching is you're watching me on Rumble on Facebook, but you're watching me on Rumble. If that makes sense.
It makes sense to me.
So if you want to chat, you can go to the Rumble chat and join us over there.
All right, I connected the new one.
Okay.
Let me see if it even works now. So far, no. And it's probably going to give me that error message again soon.
Actually, it's got you're good on my hour.
Yeah, it shows a green check for now. I did that before though too. Let's see.
Let's see.
Nope. And it has trouble again now.
Seriously?
Yep.
Bro? See, I
Yeah,
did it.
She's seeing my placeholder video. So the stream is fine. It's showing my placeholder video because people are waiting. And I can't actually go live because they're saying there's something wrong with it. So the only thing I'm going to think of doing is grabbing what you have for like a stream key on your Rumble channel and using it on mine and seeing if that works.
Yep. Sorry, guys. We're having technical difficulties. It is all Joe Biden's fucking fault. All of it is. It really is. I mean, I know he's actually the one just sitting in the chair, sitting on his hands while Obama pulls the strings, but I'm just...
I'll be right back.
I
troubleshoot this.
Unfathomable how this is still. We're still here today. That man is even residing at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. I can't believe that the injustice that's going on inside this country, and not just here, but at our borders. The unlawfulness that is going on. I mean, everybody in their friggin' mother is robbing people up in New York City. It's horrible. Detroit, Michigan's got high numbers in crimes and theft. And people are stealing up to $1,000 worth of merchandise, and they're walking outside. People now are walking inside prominent areas where people go shopping. I'm talking about nice areas like Arizona. Now, I've heard people in Phoenix, especially, just walking right in Home Depot, ripping them off. Thousands of dollars worth of with fucking tools and shit. And they're just letting them walk out. What the fuck is going on, America? It's crazy how they want to lock people up for their First Amendment rights, and because we speak truth. But we have this fucking lawlessness going on. Blows my fucking mind. I mean, I literally, and you wonder why you got your pharmacies like CVS and Walgreens right in New York City closing down because they can't afford to stay open. You got people in Chicago, Illinois, crying because they're losing their Walmart because of the theft. People who rely on going to these stores are closing down because of the theft problems.
That's their own fault for voting Democrat.
It blows my fucking mind. I mean, have you seen these
They
videos?
don't have grocery stores.
Bro, I mean, have you seen the Home Depots where they're coming in prominent areas just fucking... Yeah. And they're walking right the fuck out.
It's also their own fault for disarming their citizenry. You have an armed citizenry and people start stealing from your store. You pull guns and you say leave.
There was one
and then they
guy,
run.
One guy, I swear to God, looked like you, but it was in the state of Arizona. He literally fucking grabbed, because they weren't going to stop him, the employees. He goes, fuck that. He goes, I didn't serve my fucking country to see this shit go down. And he fucking stopped the guy. He fucking tackled him down the fucking ground. Yep. And he fucking called the fucking police himself and held that man down until he got there. And he fucking told the cops to do your fucking job. I've done my part. I think maybe is that what it's going to take? Is a man like that stepping up? Making their own citizens arrests? Fuck. It blows my mind that we have to live like this. Hey Steve, your stream is live.
I don't think so.
Now it's got a check mark too.
Well, it's got the check mark, but that's because I switched it up with your information from your Rumble channel instead of mine. So it works. I was doing that on purpose to check that it works when I put in your Rumble channel information. So I think there's something wrong with my particular stream on Rumble. So I'm going to create a new stream and see if that works. Yeah. I'm going to end this and start a new stream and see if that works. Okay. So I think that's what's going on. Because clearly it works for your stream. It's an issue with my Rumble stream. That's what it means. But why would that be? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're targeting me. There's no other reason. The stream's fine. I put in the key right. I put in the link right. I set up the stream right. The placeholder video is working just fine. So there's nothing wrong with it. The only thing I could think is if maybe now that it's working fine, if I try to go to the back door and try to use my own key. I'm going to be right back. I'll try this one last thing. If not, then I'll have to start a new stream on Rumble and try to use that one. And then I'll stop talking about it if it doesn't work then, because I'm going to give up for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Missy. I hear you. I know. That's what I'm saying. The placeholder video is working fine. So there's no reason when I connect this to the stream that it shouldn't connect. But there's some kind of disconnect between StreamYard and my Rumble channel right now. My Rumble live stream. I'll be right back.
Let me play this trailer, guys, because I've been telling you guys, it's been a while since we've really done anything as far as the histories and stuff like that, and documentaries and films and stuff. But the last time I got really deep in, you know, it really impacted a lot of people. And as we know, I always say history repeats itself. But I just wanted to share this with you guys, and I wanted you to, so you can go to it and see it for yourself. But it's called 25 Steps, and it's an incredible true story of two World War II POWs held at the same barracks. And I just wanted to show you a little about this trailer because I finally...
That might be good. Hold on. What was that? Was that saying I'm going live? Was that Rumble telling me? Maybe it worked. No. Someone else is going live. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
So here's the trailer, guys. And I said that we were going to watch this before, but then I think that, whatchamacallit, I didn't have access to it. But now I'm back on the sale now, and I'll be able to purchase the documentaries. My grandfather talked about this story.
I wasn't worried about what was going to happen on the mission. All I wanted to do was to do my job and make sure I knew where the plane was at all times.
The 4th of August, that's when I was escorting a 2nd Armored Division tank about 4,000 feet high, and a German tanker blew my right wing off.
And the pilot said, "We can't make it home on one engine." He said, "We're going to have to bail out. I'll see you in the States."
I was a prisoner of war for 9.5 months, or it was 9 months plus a few days.
There were about 9,000 young men from all over the world here in this camp.
It's a very special place because you have world history in this place.
Being a prisoner of war, we were starved.
I weighed about 175 when I went in. I probably dropped about 30 pounds.
These are remains of the hospital, the camp hospital.
Well, it's a great ship. It's a fortress. It takes a lot of punishment, and it can give out a lot of punishment.
We'll be back, I think, because it's...
I'm going to go down and see my buddy. It's just about 25 steps down the hall here.
Yeah, my grandfather told me that whole story about that. Yeah, that's a good book to read. Makes you think of what these men went through, you know, prisoner of wars during that time, you know. Even Germans were held prisoners of war for helping people in the Jewish community, even hiding people who've worked with the Germans and a lot of the Jewish people when they worked for the Germans. I can't think of the man's name, but Steve, I think it's Schindler's List, right? You see all that movie, right? Schindler's List? It's a good movie. that talks about a guy who owned who was a German and had a factory and had many people working under him that were Jewish, and everything that he did, and then they ended up capturing him at the end. That made me cry. And then everything going with Israel, it's just like, it's kind of like we're seeing all this history repeat itself. You know? I mean, there's never going to be true peace between Islam.
It worked, I think.
There's never going to be peace between Palestinians. And for my daughter to sit there and say that it's sickening what goes on in Palestinian, and I'm like, do you have any idea the history between
How would she
Israel
know? She
and
doesn't know anything
Palestine?
about what she's talking about with the issue.
But
That's
she
the problem.
doesn't
These kids
understand
always,
it.
but a lot
There's
of people
always
don't.
been that hatred.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think this is live now. Let me just do a quick spot check. It is. All right. Very good, man. Finally, I don't know. It must have been just with that particular stream. We got it working now, so yeah. Now we can actually talk about everything we've been waiting for an hour to talk about with everybody. Sorry about that. Thank you, everybody, for staying tuned in. You know, because I was troubleshooting all these technical issues. Hey, Missy. Missy's here. There's the Rumble alert. What's up, Missy? What's up, everyone? All right. So, if you don't mind, Michelle, I'm just going to introduce you. And I don't know if you want to change the bottom there where it says "We the people are pissed off." We are pissed off, but I'm saying so that way you can type in maybe pro-life warrior, or I can change it because that way it will be the name of your Rumble channel, so that if anyone on my stream wants to subscribe to yours, that way they can actually do so, and they'll be able to not get confused thinking it's "We the people are pissed off."
Right.
You know, so there's only a couple people watching right now. Like we always say, I don't want you to like my videos. At least this is what I always say on my channel. I don't want you to like my videos unless you like my videos. So as much as that will help with the algorithms, give it a second, watch what we're doing, watch what we're talking about. And if you like what you see, then like the video, because it does help with the algorithms. That makes more people flow in, which means I get to educate more people, bring more people to Jesus, you know. And this is the coolest thing because Michelle here, this is Michelle, as you see on the screen. She she put "Investigating Truth" is the name of her channel, but her channel is actually called Pro-Life Warrior with no spaces. So I want to be clear for everyone watching and that might watch this later. I'm gonna fix that if that's okay. So bear with me 1 second. But Michelle is great. She always allows me to come on her channel for years. We've been friends, and we always talk about all the news that's going on. She's given shout outs to my channel. And so this is the first opportunity where I've had to have her come onto my channel so we can all talk. And it's good to have someone else to talk to on the channel. I don't know, for the people who are just joining that might have seen me go live for 7 hours the other day. Can you guys hear me okay? That was great, but I didn't have anyone that joined, so they didn't, I didn't get to have a conversation. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure there's no technical difficulties. Michelle, can you hear me okay? Did you just mute yourself? Maybe that's all it is. If you unmute yourself.
Yeah, I just muted myself for a second. Why? What's up?
Okay. But you can hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, wow. When you mute your side, it sounds like the stream has just like gone mute entirely because I can't hear myself, and so I was just paranoid that it was like
no, you're all good. I didn't
mean
to scare you.
All right. But let me go, and I'm going to update that if you don't mind under your banner there, or brand, actually it is, right?
Yeah.
How do you change each person's brand? Do you have to do that yourself, or show display names? Let me see. Can I even do yours? Edit name and headline. Yeah, I got it. All right. Pro-Life Warrior. There you go.
There you go.
Just so people can find you, you know?
Yeah.
Hope you don't mind. But
no, not at all.
Okay, cool. So, welcome everybody. We're just going to get into the information. That's always the best approach for getting people to stay tuned in. If you do like what you see, like it, share this video, because it's very informational and it will help people get educated, and that's why we're doing this. So we're going to talk about, Michelle, if you want to play that video, or I can play it, it's up to you. I could pull it up and play it, actually, because I forgot I have the same ability to do that.
Which one was that?
Yeah, let me go to Telegram and grab the link.
The gentleman from the music festival?
Yeah. So we're going to play this video now, and like always, I put the links in the live chat, so while you're actually watching the video, you can grab them and have access to them yourselves too. But there's a eyewitness account here from the Israel Music Festival. I guess it was like a trance festival that they were having, obviously, where Hamas just decided to come in and shoot people, kidnap people.
Yeah, women. Women were being kidnapped and
they ended up raping women.
Raping
and
them.
all in all, they cut off babies' heads and all this other craziness.
I watched a video of one being kidnapped. It was horrible. But how that stuff could be just on the internet. But that's what they get when they promote these people.
So I'm going to pull up that video now. Bear with me, everybody. Okay. Make sure you guys can see it okay. All right, perfect. And let me just mute myself here. And if you want to mute yourself, I'll leave that up to you, Michelle. But I'm going to start playing this video now.
All right. I got it.
One America's chief. Israel is under attack at the hands of Palestinian terrorist groups like Hamas. One America's chief White House correspondent Monica Page spoke with a survivor of the music festival where it all began.
The war in Israel rages on, with terror group Hamas unleashing chaos unfolding over the last few days. As missiles continue falling, Israel prepares cover attacks, and this dangerous situation is still unraveling, with air raid sirens blaring through Gaza and Israel. Thousands are dead and wounded at the hands of Hamas and other terror organizations. At least 9 Americans have been killed, and that number is expected to grow. Hamas is threatening Israeli civilian executions live on air. Israel has not witnessed anything like this in decades. Joining me now is someone who was at that music festival the day the violence began. Jonathan, where are you now, and what have you been seeing on the ground there? Are you safe?
Hey there, thank you for having me. Yes, I'm safe. It's been 2 days since the whole event. Basically what happened was that Saturday morning, 6 o'clock, we're at the event at the rave. There were missiles shot in the air, dozens of missiles on top of our head, which is something we were quite used to. So we're really, the crowd, they were not really excited about it because it's something, it's a normal drill. But we never thought that there would be a ground strike, that we never thought that terrorists would come in and start surrounding us and shooting us from everywhere. The minute where I understood that there's a ground strike and it's more than just rockets in the air is when I saw a girl got shot in her knee and she was bleeding to death right in front of my eyes. And we had to take care of her, bring her water, try to cover her wound and stop the bleeding. That's where I understood, okay, there's shooting here. We gotta leave our cars here and just leave. They start shooting us everywhere, and there's bullets were just flying away on top of my head. And yeah, it was not really a pleasant scene. This is something that will never be forgotten.
Yeah, Jonathan, I mean, I've been hearing that, on the ground, that this attack just feels different. I mean, it's just the sheer brutality on full display. Describe for me how you felt when you had bullets flying over your head and all around you. I mean, how much bigger do you predict this conflict is going to get, really?
All of us are quite confused, quite not sure where are these bullets coming from? Is this from IDF, from our army? Is this from terrorists? We never thought this could happen. It was not pleasant, and I really feel bad for the people that they were hiding, and they were just scared to death. It's just, I don't know, it's just a miracle. It's hard to comprehend, but
Yeah, Jonathan, I can imagine that, it's going to take a while for something like this to sink in. I mean, you are a survivor of such a horrific situation. Here in America, the White House has kind of been on the silent, quieter side, what is your message to America? What do you want people to know?
I want people to know the reality that we live in. I want them to know who is the people that we're dealing with. These are not people you can make peace with. These are not people that you have to treat them like, like normal people. These are not normal people. These are animals, and we have to deal with this in a harder way. We cannot show mercy. We have to save the kidnapped people. We got to pray for them, and we will win this. We have to be stronger than ever. We cannot be just, it's very easy to just believe fake news and hearing all these things everywhere, and you just have to be strong and keep the good spirit up, and just spread the word, and we don't want people to feel sorry for us. We just want people to support us, and show and just see the truth that's happening here.
That's right, Jonathan. Your strength is admirable, and so is the strength of Israel. Thank you so much for joining us, and please be safe, and may God bless you. So thank you very much for joining us here on One American News.
Thank you.
We'd like to welcome you to our new home for uncensored news and hard-hitting talk shows. If you're tired,
Can't imagine, man.
So there you go. Eyewitness account there from the ground, and I hear this. I've heard a few people now talk about that too, saying that they always see rockets go overhead, so they didn't think anything of it. Imagine living your life in America that you're so desensitized to everything, the conflict of your region, to the point where it's like, oh, yeah, rockets are going over my head. They're trying to kill us, but they trust in the Iron Dome so much to stop them that's why they can go about their lives like that. So they didn't think.
What as far as Israel's military have done? Have the rockets are still flying into the Gaza strips, or what's?
So there's massive airstrikes that have been conducted, especially overnight. Last night, I have a ton of videos on Telegram that I could try to download to my computer and then share them with you. But the other day when I live streamed, I had an issue with that, so I'll have to try that again. And if not, then I'll have to ask if you can do that, Michelle, because if I can't do it, then you could, and then you could play those videos and we could show the footage of the wreckage. Because my goodness, I mean, they're obliterating Gaza because there's just a harbor for terrorists, and ideally, Israel just wants to be left alone. They want to exist. They weren't bombing Gaza before this happened. You know what I mean? So I don't want to hear that Israel, who just had, it's over 1,200 of their people killed now, or 1,200 people killed total. 22 Americans killed, people from other countries killed. And so it's not just an Israel thing, This is a global terrorist attack against multiple people that are there. And we have to look at it as such. And there's a lot of talk about how this went down and how the Israeli security forces and the U.S. security forces missed this. We're going to get into that a little bit later, so stay tuned. But next up,
they need to stop that money, is what they need to do. Right? How come we haven't acted as far as Congress right now? I'm blown away about that.
Yeah,
we haven't stopped the money.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, because we talked about it earlier, because your stream was streaming before mine went live because of the technical difficulties. But for anyone who's watching on my stream, something to keep in mind here is that, and we've talked about this and shown videos. You've already seen it if you follow my channel from previous live streams and videos I made. And Ted Cruz talking about how $6 billion was just freed up to Iran. And then like a couple weeks before that, by way of Iraq, they sent $10 more billion before that to Iran. And then about 5 days before this attack, I shared a video to my Telegram channel, which I could show you, that says Iran was doing drone exercises. And so this is the key. Let's get right into it before I play this other video then, where it talks about that these drone exercises, it doesn't sound like they were really exercises at all, in the sense that it wasn't just like practice for drone stuff. It was practice to attack Israel, So, yeah, it was an exercise like Event 201. Let's do this, see how it goes. And, okay, now we're ready, and we'll release this, and we'll utilize this ability that we have here to use drones to disable their security. And I'm going to get into more specifics of that. My mind's going in like 5 ways right now. I do want to do a quick spot check, though, on my stream. Okay, we got 5 people watching. If any of the 5 people that have been watching like what we're talking about here, then please do like the video. Otherwise, wait and see if you like it. But I gotta stop saying that. You get the point. I'm gonna say that all the time, I guess, because I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to just get you to like things that you might not like. But RMAC said, "What was the name of the study Bible you recommended?" Oh yeah, the Expositor's Study Bible, King James Version. I read the Jimmy Swaggart version. RMAC. That's the best one. I actually got it, quote unquote, for free because at one point in time I donated some money when I actually had a job before I got cancel cultured to the ministry. And when I did, they gave me a free leather-bound Jimmy Swaggart King James Version Expositor's Study Bible.
Nice.
Mouthful. But I'll put that in the chat. King James. I don't have to say it. Leather bound, baby. Leather bound. Okay, so yeah. Let me refresh because I don't think all the time when you're like watching, if you don't refresh a page, sometimes it doesn't show the true count of how many people are watching. But yeah, we got 5 people watching, so let's get into stuff. And, all right, cool. So now let me pull up what I was talking about here. I did already put the link into your live chat, Michelle, on Pro Life Warrior on that channel, and also into my live chat for the video that I'm about to share after I share this one coming up. And just as a teaser, so the second video I'm going to share here is, it's explosive. That's what it's titled, Explosive. Z's office in direct contact with Hamas and Iran. Commander Mohammed Deif, trained by PLA, which is the People's Liberation Army. Okay, this is something nobody's talking about anywhere, and this is covered by a channel called Inconvenient Truths by Jennifer Zhang. She has a Chinese background. I think she's Chinese, but she believes in freedom. I believe she lives here in the United States. So that's a YouTube channel I follow to get information on what's going on with the CCP and what they're up to, and to find out information like this that nobody else is talking about. So we'll get into that video in a second. I'll share all her information and all that. But before I do, I want to share Michelle's channel because I gave her a shout out, but I didn't tell you where you could actually find her channel. So let me do that. All right, let's see. Pro Life Warrior. That's her channel there on Rumble if you want to follow Michelle. And if you catch this on the replay or come in later, then look for that. Hopefully you'll see that too. But yeah, let me get into this now. You find that article I wanted to share. Okay, here we go. I'll put that link. I'm just going to put the link here in the chat for time's sake. There is the link. You want to know? You know what? I'm being lazy if I do that. I can't be lazy. I want you guys to be able to understand what I'm putting in the chat. So let me do a good job and not be lazy. There you go. Okay, so years of subterfuge, high-tech barrier paralyzed. How Hamas busted Israel's defenses. Now, I'm going to go over this real quick, okay? IDF was fooled by terror groups' messaging over relied on remote-controlled surveillance systems and weapons that were swiftly
You
disabled.
gotta get rid of that ad in front of it, though.
Oh, it has an ad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
I was actually reading something else, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
It does say it here, too. You see at the top where it says, IDF was fooled by terror groups' messaging over relied on remote-controlled surveillance systems and weapons that were swiftly disabled by drones and snipers, enabling the onslaught. So the key thing, as soon as I read that, it came back to me. I'm like, do you remember that video? Oh my goodness, they just did that exercise with drones just a few days ago. So when I found out that they they disabled the surveillance systems and weapons using drones and snipers that enabled the onslaught and them to blow up the fence and come through the fence, as you see in the picture here, right? You guys can see this, okay? I'll zoom in a little. See the fence blown up? That's probably from the drones, which is what it's saying it has to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the people just marched across the border. This is how it happened, okay? So people saying that the U.S. had to know about it, the Israelis had to know about it. Well, they know that Iran wants to terrorize Israel. The number one state sponsor of terrorism. They scream death to America, death to Israel, which is all the more reason why we're so upset with Joe Biden for giving all these billions of dollars to Iran to fund these drone exercises and then carry out these attacks because they fund Hamas. Okay? Now let me see if I can find that video of the actual exercises that they did. Okay, it's a video that I'd have to download. So first off, I'm just gonna... Whoa, hold on. Did you guys hear that? I hope you didn't, because that was loud. Okay, I'm gonna download this video and see if I can share it. So give me a second. Let's see if I can do this. Hope I don't have any issues with it today. Video file. If I share it as a video file like this, I don't know if you're going to hear any sound, but I'm going to do the best. It looks like I'm able to. We'll see. So these are the drone exercises that I conducted. I posted this on my birthday, October 2nd. Less than a week later, they used drones. Obviously, those are bombs being dropped too, but you saw. I'm going to play it one more time. So it's not failure. That's what war is. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. And they got hit. And I don't think they were ready. I don't know if people are competent enough on the Israeli or the United States side anymore to know what I know about this. But I posted this on October 2nd that they were doing these exercises. So if I'm posting about it just from paying attention here in my living room or in my bedroom, then how could the Israeli intelligence or the U.S. officials not realize that they were trying to use these drones to do something? So that's why people are saying things like, oh, well, people are saying that they allowed this to happen, okay? But here's the thing. Of course the Democrats allowed it to happen. Of course they did. They fund Iran. They send money by way of Lebanon to fund Hezbollah in the north. And they work with the Communist Chinese Party as well, Joe Biden and the Democrats, okay? Now that leads me into the next video I'm going to show you that talks about, like I said, how Xi Jinping, the president of China over there, was in direct contact with Hamas and Iran because, keep in mind, China is allied up with Iran. And so they train Mohammed Deif of the People's Liberation Army in China, trained him. And this is the video. It's only 12 minutes long. And I don't know if I put the link yet into... No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, it's up top in Michelle's channel under Explosive Xi Jinping's office in direct contact with Hamas. You see it there. And did I put it on my own channel here? I did. Okay, it's up top there too. You can scroll up if you need to. But yeah, without further ado, let me pull up that video.
Sorry.
That's okay. You came just in time because I'm about to play the video And again, I want to make sure people understand what this is saying. Okay, this is World War III, because you got the proxy war in Ukraine, and you got traitors in our country that are funding Hamas, just like the CCP is training Hamas and its commanders. And that led to these exercises because they give them billions of dollars to get the money to get these rockets and these drones and orchestrate these attacks and get these gliders, okay? And then they attack Israel. And Israel knows this. They don't say anything probably because they don't want to bite the hand that feeds them, because the U.S. sends them tons of money too, because they're playing both sides of everything right now because they're all corrupt. And that's the nature of the beast that we're dealing with politically right now. And we're allowing our allies to be betrayed, and we're being betrayed as the American people by these traitors that are Democrats, that are working with the Communist Chinese Party, that are working with Hamas, that are working with, I don't care if you say those are big allegations. They're not allegations, dude. I'm proving it to you. Okay? What else do you call it? You know, when you see them sending money. If I were to send $16 billion to Iran right now, and Iran is going to just transfer that money to Hamas, and I know it, okay, because it's been going on for years, what would you say? I'm funding terrorism, right? That's what Joe Biden and his administration are doing. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about, oh, it's Iran's money. I don't give a crap. You don't free up money to terrorists, okay? You don't give money, and it's not. The only reason why it's their money, I'd have to look into this, but was it because of the oil drilling and stuff? And so then it's their money? Why? Because why are you allowing them to do that, to fund terrorism anyway? Why would we allow them to even stink and exist if they're trying to wipe all the innocent people on face planet Earth off the map and nuke us all? Okay? Are we stupid? You really want to fund that? You want to free up money and say, oh, well, it's their money. No, dude, you put sanctions and you tie up their money and you don't let the money go to them so they can't blow us up. Only idiots would be like, oh, it's their money, dude. You know, we got to let them have the money to kill us. We could just go ahead, take it, Iran. There's nothing we can do about it. Politics, we got to be PC. And if we don't give you the money, we're Islamophobes, you know, right? That's what they do. So, yeah, let me share this screen because you guys aren't seeing it yet. You're still seeing. I'll play that drone video, though, one more time before I switch over to this. Here it is targets. There it is. Okay. Switching gears here. Let's play this video.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Inconvenient Truth. I'm your host, Jennifer Zheng. Turns out, the mysterious force behind Hamas is none other than the CCP, or more specifically, Xi Jinping's office. According to the Chinese language YouTube channel Lude Media, Xi Jinping promised unlimited, unrestricted, and full-range support to Hamas when the Palestine delegation visited China on June 14th this year. As a matter of fact, Xi Jinping's office is in direct contact with both Hamas and Iran's top authority, Khamenei's office. Now, here comes the top secret information. The direct contact person for Khamenei's office is the director of the executive office of the chief secretary's office of the Expedience Discriminant Council of Iran, and his Chinese name offered by a source in China is 赛义德埃赫山贾瓦赫里. So the possible English translation of his name could be Saeed Ihsan Jawahiri or Zawahiri. I don't know Persian or Arabic, so I can't offer other translations. The direct contact person for Hamas is referred to as SFRN by Lude Media. This is not his full name. It could be his initials. The direct contact person for Xi Jinping's office is referred to as Z. SFRN comes from Palestine and Guan studied at Renmin University of China and the University of International Business and Economics in China, in Beijing. And guess what? The mysterious commander of Hamas, Mohammed Deif, was also groomed by the CCP. He once studied at the PLA's Ordnance Engineering College in Shijiazhuang City, Hebei province, with the CCP's scholarships. He is married to a Chinese Muslim wife of Suta or Santa ethnicity from Gansu province. Santa or Suta ethnicity is a Chinese Sunni Islam minority. And the actual and concrete mysterious force referred to by Mohammed Deif is a sub-organization belonging to the Bureau of Middle East Affairs of the CCP's International Liaison Department or International Department. Lude Media also mentioned that the US CIA's intelligence system in China has been destroyed so badly that it's almost being wiped out. So it's very difficult for the US to gather intelligence within China now. So when Iran and Hamas want to discuss something, they'll go to China to do it so they can avoid the US intelligence system.
That's another way that the failure happened, you see?
Is the top secret revealed by Lude Media today. Following are some related public reports we can find. On June 14th this year, Xi Jinping met with Palestinian Authority President Mahmoud Abbas in Beijing. According to Lude Media, Palestine is just
I'm not sure
a
what that
cover
says, but
for
we'll listen to what
Hamas.
she's saying.
The
She's
real
describing
people
it.
she met at that time was Hamas. She promised to provide Hamas with free, unlimited, unrestricted, and full-range support, and the goal is to drag the U.S. back to the Middle East, to the Mid-East from the Taiwan Strait and the South China Sea. The CCP would cooperate with Russia in the Sea of Japan area.
This is getting really crazy
and
right now.
force
This is getting
U.S.
crazy.
to fight a two-front war
Two-front
in
war.
both the
That
Sea
will
of
enable China
Japan
to attack
and the
Taiwan.
Middle
Mark my
East.
words, that's coming
Lude
next.
Media also said that the Palestine president is the puppet controlled by Hamas. Palestine fighting against Hamas is a smokescreen to mislead the West.
Yep.
On June 14th, the CCP and Palestine issued a joint statement regarding the establishment of a strategic partnership. The statement declares that both sides will continue to firmly support each other on issues related to their core interests and major concerns. China firmly supports the just cause of the Palestinian people in resorting their legitimate national rights and will always stand with the Palestinian people. Both sides will continue to advance cooperation under the Belt and Road Initiative, enhance coordination and cooperation in regional and international affairs, jointly oppose hegemony and power politics, and work together to promote the building of a community with a shared future for humanity, so on and so forth. On March 8th this year, Liu Jianchao, the minister of the CCP's International Liaison Department, met with a delegation of the Expediency Discernment Council of Iran. Please note that at the venue of the meeting, there were two flags instead of one Chinese flag, one CCP flag, as the CCP's International Liaison Department is an organization of the party, not of the Chinese government. In July last year, when covering former Japanese Prime Minister Abe's assassination, I talked about the role of the CCP's International Liaison Department. This department specializes in creating chaos in the world to benefit the CCP. In the CCP's mind, the US is always the number one and the ultimate enemy the CCP wants to fight. So to create as much chaos and as many enemies as possible for the US is the most important task of the CCP's International Liaison Department. This department is under the direct leadership of Xi Jinping, bypassing all other Chinese government departments. According to Lude Media, the contacts between Xi Jinping's office and Hamas are also direct. There are no other departments or people in between. On May 9th, Wang Yi, director of the CCP Central Foreign Affairs Office, also met with the delegation from Iran. And on May 8th, the delegation also visited China's most prestigious university, Peking University. These are some other photos from the visit. The report especially mentioned that Yu Wei, deputy director of the third bureau of the CCP's International Liaison Department, accompanied the delegation to visit Peking University. On May 9th, the delegation visited China Institute of International Studies. This is China's top and official institute for international relations. The report says for more than a decade, the Iranian Experienced Discernment Council has had close cooperation and exchanges with the Communist Party of China and is committed to developing mutually beneficial and win-win relations between Iran and China. Currently, the international landscape is undergoing major changes, with the center of power shifting from the west to the east. Iran is ready to work together with Asian countries to address a series of challenges in the turbulent situation. The report says that more than 30 officials and scholars attended the event and discussion, including scholars from the Chinese Academy of Social Sciences and the Beijing Language and Culture University. These two are also top institutions in international studies in China.
All right, I'm just pausing it for 1 second for a couple reasons. First off, Michelle, are you still streaming a Rumble? It doesn't look like you are.
I am. Why?
I just went to your Rumble channel and I don't see it live. It said it streamed an hour ago.
No,
but I don't see a live one unless I'm missing something here.
It ended again?
Maybe. I don't know, because it shows a check on the stream here like it's successfully streaming. That's why I thought it was kind of interesting. I thought I'd just let you know. But yeah, everybody who's watching, thanks for tuning in. We're going to get back to the rest of the video. So, I mean, the key things have already been mentioned, though, that, these enemies are legitimately working together towards our demise. And something that we really need to focus on is the fact that we're allowing Joe Biden to work with them, too, towards our demise. This guy needs to go. He's a usurper. He's not the real president. They fraudulently fixed the election on purpose to do this kind of thing to America, because the whole point is to destroy America. And they're doing it. And, we have to keep in mind that China follows Sun Tzu's The Art of War, right? Which says the following: the whole secret lies in confusing the enemy so that he cannot fathom our real intent, right? That's why they're messing. Obviously, they're going to try to hide intelligence from the U.S. anyway. But what I'm saying is that's why they're going and having Hamas be trained in China and meeting with them in China. And they're trying to mislead people and get all these enemies to go against the U.S. to drain us, open up multiple fronts, drain us economically, drain us our willpower, make it so they can attack what they want as well and take over Taiwan, because that's what's coming next, okay? It's going to go from 2 fronts to 3 fronts, all right? Don't think it won't. And then there's the home front, because we've had Joe Biden, who's a traitor, open up the borders so that anybody and their mother can come in, including all of our enemies, whether it's Hamas, whether it's the CCP, whether it's potentially Russia because they're mad at us for doing what we're doing, and you got already a war with Russia and Ukraine that's a proxy war that might as well be the beginning of World War III. Now you got the Middle East conflict, and when they open up that third front and then they open up terrorist attacks and start hitting us hard here at home, which is what they're going to do. I mean, you can't think they're not going to do this, people. You can't be oblivious and just go about living your life and think, oh, they're not going to do this. Of course they're going to do it. It's only a matter of time. That's what the whole purpose of this plan is. That's why we always talk about connecting the dots. And this is no joke. You know, this isn't doom and gloom. This is real life, people. This is happening. And we need to wake up.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, guys. Yeah. That's weird.
Is it back up now?
No, it's gone.
Oh. Weird. Well, I'm going to share my link then to Rumble, so that I didn't even share it to my channel, so that people can actually tune in. I hope that, you know, there's enough people watching on my channel and that there's enough people that get to see this later, because, again, I don't think you're hearing a lot of this stuff many other places, if anywhere. Even on the mainstream, alternative mainstream networks, I don't hear anybody mentioning this connection where Hamas is working directly with China and China has been training Hamas leaders, okay? And the implications of that and the fact that they're hiding that from us. I mean, because you know that this government knows that, and you know that they're hiding it on purpose because they don't want you to know, and they want the United States to be in the dark and be distracted and think that we should be like somehow rooting on Hamas, dude. I mean, that's insanity. The CCP, you want to root on communists who commit genocide. You want to root on Muslim terrorists who commit genocide, right? And you think, well, what about the genocide that they're committing by turning off the water, turning off the electricity? Dude, this is war. They just killed 1,200 people, okay, for no reason whatsoever. And they're operating out of Gaza. They're raining down thousands of rockets on them. They're gliding over their heads, and they're coming in with guns, and they're shooting people, and they're chopping babies' heads off, okay? If you do that to me, I'm going to have a counteroffensive against you and obliterate you too. And you shouldn't be believing in jihad, you know? You should know better than to believe in jihad already. And so if you don't, and you choose to sit there and give aid and abet this ideology and believe in it even worse, then you reap the repercussions of that. There's consequences for that. And you can't sit there and pretend that Israel is the occupier. There's too many people who are in the know that know the history. And this age-old argument only works on the dumbed-down, young, indoctrinated kids of the world today that don't know any better, that have yet to study this stuff. But the people who pay attention, that have, you know, we know what's going on. We know what the situation is. So now you know why the U.S. didn't have intelligence, because they were meeting in China and training in China. And they were doing drone drills, though. That should have been a red flag. It was to me, which is why I posted it. But who knows how much this incompetent regime that is the Biden administration even cares to even look into what Iran's doing, because they're just giving them money anyway. You know?
Mm-hmm. You're right, 100%. And people are not talking about it. These are the days, or yes, they are. These are the days when the Bible speaks of. Yes, I was just saying that earlier.
Yep, it sure is, and we're going to get into that a little more. But we've already gotten into that over the past few live streams. Hopefully, some more people will join in. We got up there a little bit earlier to about, I think it was 16 or so. I think people are tired of hearing about this stuff, honestly, but that's the whole problem, man, is they quickly get tired and they're looking for a new news story to follow. That kind of mentality is poisonous at a time like this where we have crucial stuff going on. And people are going to be sorry that they're not paying attention, that they turn a blind eye, that they don't stop the terrorists in our own government, that they don't stop the terrorists that are Hamas, that they don't stop the CCP.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't fight for what's right, then you end up dealing with what's wrong, and they're gonna come down upon you like you can't even believe. You ain't seen nothing yet, you know. But yeah, let's get back to this video here. I'm gonna finish the rest of this video.
And then on July 17th this year, the Chinese ambassador to Iran, Tang Hua, met with the Secretary General of the Iranian Experience Discernment Council, Zonaghat. The report mentions that the ambassador congratulated the successful visit of Zanagada's delegation to China in May, and China is willing to work with Iran to jointly implement the important consensus reached between President Xi Jinping and Iran, etc. So what can we gather from these public reports? We can see that the CCP attached great importance to the Iranian delegation's visit, arranging a series of public events to meet the CCP's top officials in charge of international affairs and academic institutions. 2 months later, the CCP's ambassador was especially sent to further check on the implementation of the agreements and understandings reached between the two sides. So I would say that the above publicly available information and my long-term observations of the CCP align with the revelations made by Lude Media today. Another thing to mention here is that Lude Media accurately exposed the incident of the CCP's nuclear submarine only 6 hours after the incident. As long as more than a month later, their information was confirmed by British intelligence and reported by mainstream media such as The Times and the Daily Mail. So in this sense, I feel what they revealed today is worth sharing. At least it gives us a lot of important clues and directions to follow, and it is easy for the US and the Iranian intelligence to verify or falsify the information provided, because there are details about specific people, their job titles, what universities they attended in China, and even who Mohammed Dave is married to, and so on. With these details, it is easy to check. Well, that's all for now. Please subscribe to my channel or check if you are still subscribed, as YouTube keeps removing my subscribers. Please also consider visiting my website at jenniferzengblog.com, jenniferzengblog.com, for membership or donations to show your support. Thank you. See you soon.
All right, I see you streaming again. That's good. So yeah, I'm going to share something else if you don't mind, Michelle. If you have anything you want to share as well,
No, go
then
for
by
it.
all means. I don't know what happened here. My computer's acting very strange right now. I swear to God, some strange stuff's going on. Telegram made it so I couldn't even delete posts all of a sudden. I brought up an article and it suddenly was all blurred out of nowhere. Earlier there was stream difficulties. The FBI, we got to talk about that again, because people who joined my stream, they didn't even hear about this yet, that the FBI knocked on your door. How many times did the FBI come by your house?
I think it was last Thursday, and then on a Monday to Tuesday, so 3 visits.
So 3 times the FBI came knocking at your door, potentially why?
Since last Thursday.
Since last Thursday, in the past 6 days. And you think it's because of what?
Because I was at the January 6th events. I mean, I was there.
Yeah, so they obviously don't like that.
I visited the halls of the Longhorn building, the Cannon building, all that the day before, because that's my right to walk in that damn building. Talked to a couple of people. I think I tried to see if Louis Gohmert was in, but he wasn't. I was just doing my thing because that's what I'm allowed as a taxpayer of this country. I'm allowed to walk in Nancy Pelosi's office, but she locks the door, of course. But yeah. So.
And I was thinking that it could be because I used her.
Probably wanted to know my business, my state of my business for because I did spend 7 days there, so I was there 3 days prior to January 6th.
So they think they have the right to go to your house and knock on your door and harass you, because
and I stayed a day. I left a day after. Yep.
So
Where'd
it's
it go after
unbelievable
that?
what's going on, and we're allowing this crap to go on, dude. This is communism setting in because we're allowing these people to work on behalf of the Communist Chinese Party and make America into that. Here's the article I want to show you guys, and I did see your comment there, by the way, on my stream, Holy Pig, which is a good point and a good article. I actually posted that to my Telegram channel earlier, that I wanted to talk about the fact that they're saying on Friday the 13th they want to have this day of violence, of jihad. So it's like I'm talking about. They already are opening up the second front in the Middle East on this World War III front that we're you could argue we're already in World War III. Honestly, very easily you could argue that everybody's already on sides. There's all fighting. All hell is breaking loose. You're seeing Gaza annihilated, Ukraine annihilated, attacks in Russia, attacks in Israel, attacks in Gaza. You're seeing Iran is going to get involved, Syria's involved, Hezbollah, Hamas, the CCP's backing it all. CCP's looking for an opportunity to attack Taiwan, and this is what's coming. And now they're talking about this global day of jihad, and we have the border, like I said earlier, wide open, and that will enable these terrorists who are here. You talk about thinking all this stuff is really bad. Wait till it hits your home and your family. Okay, you better wake up, Americans. But let me see. I'm having issues with Telegram now, where it just stopped working. So I'm going to try to get that working so I can pull up the article. But at least I have one article here. I wanted to also talk about BLM, because I don't know if you heard, BLM, of course, supports Hamas. And they backtracked today, though, and that's what the people on the left will say. The BLM backtracked on it. Yeah, they just supported Hamas yesterday, and then the next day they're like, oh, that wasn't such a good idea. We're getting a lot of negative PR, and people are going to start hating us, so we better just backtrack now. Like, we don't know their true colors anyway, This is the whole point. Black Lives Matter are open communists. Communist CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, we just showed a video of them working with Hamas. Is it any surprise that the Communist Chinese Party and BLM, which is a communist group, are rooting on Hamas then? So let's read through this quickly. Black Lives Matter in Chicago backtracked on its incendiary social media posts against Israel on Wednesday morning, saying it still supported Palestine, who doesn't exist, despite Israel's battle with Hamas. Yesterday, we sent out messages that we aren't proud of. We stand with Palestine. Oh, do you? Because there's no country of Palestine. So who do you stand with? We stand with this fictitious country that doesn't exist, and the people who will do what they must to live free. Live free? You mean be able to live free of Israel and Jews? Because that's what they really want. They already had a chance to have their own country, and every time they get a chance, they just attack Israel. So our hearts are with the grieving mothers, those rescuing babies from rubble who are in danger of being wiped out completely. Oh, your hearts aren't with the babies that were decapitated by Hamas, though, are they? No, your hearts aren't with them. And you don't understand war and how if someone kills 1,200 of your people and saws off the heads of babies, that maybe you end up getting bombed pretty bad. And that means that, because here's the thing, and I said this before, they could have left Gaza, dude. They knew Gaza was going to get airstriked. They knew they were going to get bombed. What are they sticking around for? Because they want to advance. They want to help. And, I know it might be the home. You say, would you leave your home? Yeah, well, I think I would. If I knew that there was something like that going on in my region and that they were going to airstrike me with gigantic missiles, I think I'd have to leave my house. That would be common sense. So what's the excuse? They had a lot of time before Israel did the counterstrike. They had at least a day and more. They could have gotten out of there, okay? But these people are Muslims, dude. They believe that jihad's cool. These people aren't your innocent women and children that you're used to thinking of when you hear of your average everyday citizen, say, in the United States or in the West. These people are not innocent, dude. People got to wake up to that fact. And I'm not saying that it's good that women and kids are killed, but this is why I said in my recording on my Telegram channel that if I was to say teach my kids, if I had them, to be terrorists, wouldn't the Department of Social Services come in and remove my kids from my home and call that child abuse? Maybe not these days because they're corrupt too, but that's child abuse, dude. You can't teach your kids to be terrorists. That's more than child abuse. It's a crime to teach anybody to be a terrorist.
Right.
Of course, they pretend, right, that you're a terrorist, Michelle, for going and just wanting to be free on the steps. What did you do on January 6th? Nothing. Did you hit anybody? No. Did you fight anybody? Did you pull any guns on anybody? No. What did you do? Raise your voice? Exercise your free speech? You had your
raised
right
my
to
voice at the
assemble?
airport, yeah, because he was questioning me. But he was questioning everybody the same question, 7 questions. It was annoying.
But there's nothing in the Constitution under the First Amendment that says free speech, but not at this decibel level. If you raise your voice this high, then you can no longer, free speech doesn't apply anymore. It's not in the Constitution that way, right? So
It's not,
you know what I mean?
and it's insane.
Yeah. So let me get into that other article if I can get Telegram working. Otherwise, Michelle, would you do me a favor, because it's actually not working and I can't pull it up.
What is it?
Unfortunately. That's crazy,
Telegram?
man. They're definitely messing with my connections tonight, without a doubt. Yeah, if you go to Telegram, you know how to use the search functionality by going to the little 3 dots at the top right.
Yep. Okay.
Search for Friday.
Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me just make sure I'm telling you the right thing here. If you search for Friday,
Mm-hmm.
then it should bring you to that article by Infowars. It might be even a video, I have to see, but where it says Jihad declared, Hamas calls for global Muslim uprising against
Got it.
Israel in the West.
All right.
And if you can put that in, if you want to share it, that would be fine. And then just copy the link so I can put it in the chat, or if you want to just put it in the chats yourself, that's fine too. I think we'll get more later on as the night goes on here. Because, keep in mind, there's different time zones. It's like only 8:35 West Coast. I think I do better in the early morning hours with streaming.
Yeah.
I think the people on the East Coast are just like going to sleep right now. So there's that like lag area time where there's like not that many people tuning in. They're tuning out. They're getting tired.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I tell myself when I don't have a lot of people watching. Oh man, I try so hard, to put this all together, to give you guys all this information. Holy pig, holy pig. And still, it's just hard to get people to care enough, right?
Yep, I got it. There you go.
Okay. Cool. So then, let me go. Did you put the link by any chance into your chat?
Mm-hmm. Into the chat of Rumble, and I did, and
Okay, let me pull up.
Promissy on YouTube. And JH, I think she's still here. Herb said he's in bed laying down, but he's there.
Okay.
Last I knew. It seems like everybody's getting over this, some kind of viral thing.
Not me, man. I'm healthy as an ox. I think people got to start taking their vitamins or just like working out
Oh,
a
you
little
sound
bit.
like my daughter, but she still got sick, so poo on you. Ah.
Well, dude. Well, all right. This is strange. So nice. I've never seen this before. It says I have an ads-free live stream on Rumble. That must mean that they don't think I'm worthy of having ads on my video because they don't like what I'm talking about, baby. I don't like that truth. That's interesting. Usually it says monetized live stream. That's weird. Sorry, I'm trying to
I know you're good.
pull up your live stream here so I can grab that link for myself.
Jihad declares Hamas calls for global Muslim upspringing against Israel. This is the one I've already shared, though, right?
Is this the same exact article you shared earlier? Yeah, we
Yeah,
weren't
but
streaming to my channel yet, so I just wanted to share it too because someone mentioned it.
Is this the Infowars video you were talking about, though?
Oh yeah, this is the same one you shared earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, the people in my stream hadn't seen it yet, and Holy Pig mentioned it, so I did want to back it up with the article here to show you and show everybody really quickly the same kind of video of this crazy guy over here.
Yeah.
Of Mashal's statement.
Piece of shit, yeah.
Yeah, basically, these lunatics just calling for, how did Infowars word it? A global Muslim uprising against Israel in the West on Friday. That's in like 24 hours, a little more.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ready for that? What do you think? You think this is a joke? I'm wondering, do people think this is a joke?
I'm wondering
It's
if
not a
they're
joke.
just, and global means globe. What do you think? For any idiot who doesn't understand, global, worldwide.
Mm-hmm. Well, it says against the West, so it means anywhere where there's Western interests across the whole planet.
I think they're gonna go
jihad on it.
big. I just got a bad feeling.
Well, they're trying to invoke fear too, so.
Well,
I
I don't fear them. Like I said, Jesus is my savior, and that's that.
They are terrorists, though. They do back up what they say. They want to kill us. It's that simple. And if we don't realize that, we're stupid. We're fools. So you never know, man. Everywhere you go, keep your head on a swivel, like Holy Pig was saying in my
is this
chat.
what you wanted me to share here?
Yeah. If you want to just play that real quick, that's fine.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على حبيبنا محمد خاتم الأنبياء والمرسلين وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين الله أكبر كبيرا والحمد لله كثيرا سبحان الله بكرة وأصيلا سلام الله على غزة سلام الله على القدس وعلى الأقصى سلام الله على الشهداء على الجرحى على الأسرى على كل أبطال المقاومة سلام الله على كتائب عز الدين القسام المظفرة.
So you get the picture. I don't want to have this guy sitting there ranting and talking all his little Islamic Arab jihad garbage. All right. I don't want to. It's all just captions anyway, but you can watch it. That's why I shared the link. If you want to listen to that gibberish and them threaten us, you can do so. But I just wanted to show that to you really quickly. These people are savages, dude, and they're serious about what they're talking about. I want to find some other videos and some other things to show you. I'm trying to see if I can get a hold of those videos from Telegram to show you of the aftermath of the airstrikes on Gaza. But for whatever reason, Telegram has totally frozen up on me. So I'm trying to refresh here. Bear with me, everybody. All right, so. While I'm trying to troubleshoot this issue, I'm going to put on a little bit of music here. I'm playing this song. I actually made this song using an Alan West speech from Times Square a couple years back.
Oh, cool. It's like, did I say stupid? Did I do something? Well,
let's just talk for a little bit while we're hoping that Telegram kicks back in here. And I can't believe Telegram is pushing QR codes too. Log in with QR code. All these people are already hooked on QR codes, dude. They're so doomed. We're all doomed. It's just unbelievable how people just fall in line like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they definitely screw with me.
So my kitty cat going between my legs, back and forth, back and forth. Do not shut this live stream down. I know you've done it before.
Well, I'll just use my phone.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I can't access Telegram on my desktop
Oh yeah,
like normal.
because you can't share certain shit, and then you have to download stuff for files.
No, it's not that. It's I know that's true, but I can't even access it right now. It's just a spinning wheel for some reason, and I think that's because they're making my Telegram not work because I'm.
Oh yeah, they did the same thing to me, bro. Banned video's still gone. I can't even get that up. We shared the police state documentary actually in the beginning of the live stream. So if anybody would like to see that, you can actually just, I think, go right on a basic search and just look at the trailer because it just got released today. For those who are interested in that, that's Dinesh D'Souza's latest film. I think I said his name right, Dinesh D'Souza. I actually met him. Nice guy. His daughter, very nice. They're part of the pro-life community. And I went to the March for Life and been to a couple of events, the DC March for Lives, and he was at a speaking engagement.
Well, I think I got it working finally. Yeah, no, he's a good guy.
Yeah. I'm looking
He
forward
likes
to that
ladies for
coming out.
sure. Every time he's on a live stream with a lady, he always seems to get all googly eyed. It's funny. I think it's his wife that he does the streams with sometimes, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense that
Yeah.
he'd like her. He really loves her though. It's funny.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen a husband look at a wife like that.
He does.
All these years
I
later,
love
he
it,
just
though,
drools
yeah.
over her. It's great.
Well, he had to go. He had to go to prison.
I know.
And serve
Yeah.
weekends because he they say he over donated my ass.
Yeah, all the corrupt stuff they do, and it goes, punished though. The two-tier justice system kicks in.
You got
for
people
Dinesh
like Rosie
D'Souza.
O'Donnell who donates billions of dollars or millions of dollars and gets away with it. And then the public came out with that information, and she should have got that same time he did.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, all right, we took a break there. We got all the technical difficulties squared away. Whatever the case, we don't have many people watching, but we have some of you watching. So I'm just going to play to the crowd that we do have watching here and deliver some information with Michelle here, and maybe we'll end this one. We don't have to go for 7 hours or 3 hours like always. But
I have to use the restroom. Take over for a second, okay?
yeah. So Israelis abroad are scrambling now to return to join the reserve IDF units or just to help. All right. And so this is Bible prophecy being fulfilled as well. Here's why. I'm going to pull this up so you guys can see it with me. Okay. Now, it's important to know that the Bible says in Deuteronomy 33, Isaiah 43:6, Ezekiel 34:11 through 13, and Ezekiel 36:24, Ezekiel 37:1 through 14. It talks about how in the last days that the Jews are going to flock back to Israel. So there's an article from 2020 that I'm going to bring up as well. Maybe I'll bring that one up first. as you can see here, it says so many Jews are returning to Israel that the government is worried they won't be able to absorb them. And this was from 2020. So that in itself was a sign of the end times happening, because they were starting to return to Israel like that. But now it's happening that much more, which leads me to the article I was just sharing here, where it says Israelis abroad scramble to return to join reserve IDF units or just to help because of this onslaught against Israel. So this is right out of the book, right out of the holy book, man, right out of the Bible. Just like the Bible said. Let's go to what the Bible does say, though. I want to pull up like Ezekiel 34, for example, verse 11 through 13. All right, let's go to the KJV. Down KJV. Yeah, you know me. Here we go. It says here, again, this is Ezekiel 34, 11 through maybe 14 or 13. For thus saith the Lord God, behold, I will both search my sheep, which is his people, the Jewish people, and seek them out, as a shepherd seeketh out his flock in the day that he is among his sheep that are scattered. So it's saying this Jewish people is scattered across the world. So he's going to seek out his sheep and will deliver them out of all places where they have been scattered in the cloudy and dark day. Okay? And I will bring them out from the people and gather them from the countries. Right here, it says it, see? And will bring them to their own land and feed them upon the mountains of Israel, by the rivers, and in all the inhabited places of the country. So that's one of the places where it says that this will happen in the last days, where the Israeli people will come back from being scattered across the planet and come back to their homeland, right? Now let's go to Ezekiel. It mentions 36:24. Let's go there. That should be pretty easy to find. 36:24. What does that say? There we go. For I will take you from among the heathen and gather you out of all the countries and will bring you into your own land. Okay? There you go. Another example of the Bible saying it, backing up, showing its consistency. It also talks about it in Ezekiel 37, 1 through 14. So let's go over to that. 37, 1 through 14 says, talking about the valley of dry bones. Okay? So let me read that. I'm going to highlight it so you guys can see all the stuff that I'm talking about here. The hand of the Lord was upon me and carried me out in the spirit of the Lord and set me down in the midst of the valley which was full of bones, and caused me to pass by them round about. And behold, there were very many in the open valley, and lo, they were very dry. And he said unto me, Son of man, can these bones live? And I answered, O Lord God, thou knowest. Again he said unto me, Prophesy upon these bones, and say unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord God unto these bones, Behold, I will cause breath to enter into you, and ye shall live. And I will lay sinews upon you, and will bring up flesh upon you, and cover you with skin, and put breath in you, and ye shall live, and ye shall know that I am the Lord. So I prophesied as I was commanded, and as I prophesied there was a noise, and behold, a shaking, and the bones came together, bone to his bone. And when I beheld, lo, the sinews and the flesh came upon them, and the skin covered them above, but there was no breath in them. Then said he unto me, Prophesy unto the wind, prophesy, son of man, and say to the wind, Thus saith the Lord God, Come from the four winds, O breath, and breath upon these slain, that they may live. So I prophesied as he commanded me, and the breath came into them, and they lived and stood up upon their feet, an exceeding great army. So this is a vision, the valley of the dry bones. It was a vision that was had. And so this right here is talking about the explanation of it now. Then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. There you go. So now we know what the bones, the dry bones that it was talked about in this vision that you just were like, what the heck is that all about? Right? That's what people think when they read it. I know that's what they think. That's what a lot of people would think. But right after it has the explanation. Then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. Okay, now we know that. Behold, they say, our bones are dried and our hope is lost. We are cut off for our parts. Therefore prophesy and say unto them, Thus saith the Lord God, Behold, O my people, I will open your graves and cause you to come up out of your graves and bring you into the land of Israel. And ye shall know that I am the Lord. In other words, it sounds like Israel was dead and now they're back. Kind of sounds like 1948, all right, when they got reestablished as a nation. And, O my people, and brought you up out of your graves. So, and shall put my spirit in you, and ye shall live, and I shall place you in your own land. Then shall ye know that I, the Lord, have spoken it and performed it, saith the Lord. That's pretty clear what he's saying. Saying, I'm God. I'm saying this is going to happen. And when you see it happen, you'll know I'm God. And that I told you it was going to happen. And now it's happened. So there's another example. But let's go to Deuteronomy 33. And then we'll maybe go to Isaiah 43:6 and then move on. Deuteronomy, where are you? Deuteronomy 33. I gotta get some food, dude. I'm hungry. I gotta tell you a story about that, by the way. So Deuteronomy 30, verse 3 says, That then the Lord thy God will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations whither the Lord thy God hath scattered thee. Okay? This is talking about the restoration promised, right? Right here. Restoration promised. That's the title of it. If you want a little more context, we could start at verse 1. And because it talks about right here, it says, And it shall come to pass when all these things are come upon thee, the blessing and the curse which I have set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations, whither the Lord thy God hath driven thee. In other words, God drove you out of your nation into all these other nations, and you had all this persecution, right? But don't worry, you're going to have a restoration of your state of Israel because you were there first, and it's God's promised land to the Jews. And shalt return unto the Lord thy God, and shalt obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day, thou and thy children, with all thine heart and with all thy soul. And again, we just read verse 3, which said that then the Lord, what's popping up here? Sorry. That then the Lord thy God will, try this again. That then the Lord thy God will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations, whither the Lord thy God hath scattered thee. So you get it, okay? It's also in Isaiah 43:6. It's prophesying that in the last days, you're going to see Israel reborn as a nation, and that they're going to be brought back to the state of Israel. And it doesn't exactly tell how it's going to go down, but it tells that it's going to go down. Now we see, obviously, that back in 1948, Israel was revived as a nation. Ever since then, the devil and his little minions of Islam are trying to take Israel out, and Israel wins beyond all expectations, beyond against all odds. And now we're seeing in modern times in 2020, like I said in that first article, and then also in 2023 now, the Israelis scrambling back to Israel. And here's the article, the latest and greatest of them again, that shows that Bible prophecy. That's the whole point of me sharing all those verses and boring you. That shows that it's happening now. Okay? You might say, wow, well, what do you do? But it's another example of Bible prophecy coming to pass. This book that you all, on the atheist side of things, or people who don't believe in Christianity, say is some fable book that isn't true and there's nothing to it. Well, you can't say that if it's true, if I'm proving it to be true and it's coming to pass right in front of your face, right? That's why I back it up with the receipts right here. When was this from? October 11th, today. There's 2 minutes left in today. It was literally from 8:56 a.m. Literally today, the Bible prophecy is fulfilled. What more do you need to see? I know you're going to need to see more because the Bible talks about that. The doubting Thomases, for example, but it says, blessed are those who believe without seeing, because there's the kingdom of God or something. Let me see what exactly. I don't want to misquote the Bible. But Bible. verse. Blessed are those who believe without seeing. John 20:28 to 29. I'm going to use the NIV version just for the sake of time here. But
There is only... I only do King James.
me too. All right, I'll do King James. Let me...
No, just kidding.
Well, we had a whole discussion on why that is, okay? People are like, oh, you just use one version. I'm like, you haven't even researched why that it's actually accurate compared to the other versions, which are inaccurate. So, blah. Can't talk. Here's what I'm looking at, though. John 20, 28, and 29. So now let me just pull that up by way of Bible Hub. And Thomas answered and said unto him, My Lord and my God. Jesus said unto him, Thomas, because thou hast seen me, thou hast believed. Blessed are they that have not seen and yet have believed. That's what it says. Okay. That's the verse I was referencing. All right, there's more I wanted to say here. Let me get out of some of these tabs. These videos, here they are. Israel pounds Gaza with fiercest airstrikes in 75-year conflict. Let me quickly download these videos because now I know I'm able to share them. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tired, but
No,
I
you're
still want to
good.
share this with you guys. But that's why I'm like fumbling my words over here.
It's been a hell of a week and it's not even over yet.
One. All right, everything's downloaded. Share that with you all.
You might want to put this away. I'll put away, Sarah. Never mind. I forgot she left. This is really hot.
So here's an 8-second video. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to have sound because when I share the video, it doesn't seem to have sound. But you can see the footage. I'm just going to play that one more time. That was an airstrike that happened a day ago, overnight, in Gaza. This is another one. This is 34 seconds long. Looks like some showing popping off.
بس المربع كله المربع اللي قالوا يخلوه ضربوه.
You can kind of hear it. Why is it so low though?
المربع اللي قالوا واحد يجي هان.
Wow, man, that's fucked up.
Are you able to hear that on your end?
I can, yeah.
Oh, you can. Okay, I just can't hear it on mine then.
It's on my TV upstairs.
Let me share another one now. This is really graphic. This guy has an injury. His stomach is literally hanging out of his body. His insides. So viewer discretion is advised on this one. This is really disgusting to see. This is what happens in war. This guy's stomach, I don't know how that happened, but that's really disgusting. That is apparently this seemingly like what a belly of fat looks like without the skin. I believe that's what that was. Pretty disgusting. All right. Let's remove that one and show you another one. Michelle, you probably missed that one, but maybe it's for the better. Here's another video. This one is a lengthy one, so I don't know if I'm going to play all 7 minutes, but it's the rubble of Gaza
أبو مؤمن شريف. خافش إن شاء الله خير. هاي المنزلين دار أبو مؤمن شريف، وهاي دار عاملين مجزرة جديدة الليلة في حارتنا كمان. دار والله أنا بصراحة الحين أنا مش عارف أنا وين، والدور المضروبها إيه؟ تعال. هذا الدمار الواسع اللي صاب منطقتنا. هذه دار أخوي أبو مؤمن شريف، هاي دار أخوي، وهي داري، دار يوسف جاسر، دار أبوي، دار أهلي، وهاي دار أبو فهد. والله محمود وين يابا؟ دار أبو فهد رايحة، ودار شو اسمه، دار حسن رايحة كمان. ودار أبو جمعة لا هذه دار أبو جمعة. تعال سنة تعال. لا بدي أقدم جورة. هذه جورة بحوالي 15 متر في الأرض. الله المستعان. بدي أقدم دار. هاي شرينا، هاي داري. استنى يوم. لا فيش شيء. لا دار اسماعيل زي ما هي، دار اسماعيل بن خالي متضرر ضرر. دار هذه دار خالك يوسف نازله، بس دار احمد جمعه مش نازله. مش هذه دار احمد؟ وينك انت؟ هاي داري، هذه يا جماعه داري، وهي دار عمي ابو رمزي، هي اللي قبالها، وهي دار ابو خالد. نشوف دار اختي. لا استنى نشوف. هيني ماشي انا بطلع على الدمار اللي حل بالمنطقة. يبدو هذا النار اللي مشتعلة من امبارح، انا جيت وكانت مولعة. يبدو هذا الباص تبع المية. هي الباص تبع المية، هاي باص المية. هاي باص المية، وهاي دار عمي حسن، دار ابو محمد حسن، دار ابو جمعة قايلة للسقوط. دار ابو وسيم، دار ابو وسيم رايحة. دار ابو وسيم رايحة كمان. هاي دار ابو جمعة برضو قايلة للسقوط. هاي دار ابو احمد جمعة، وهاي دار اخوي اسماعيل بن خالي، وهاي دار محمود جمعة. احمد جمعة داره واقفة ضيقة، دار احمد جمعة واقفة. دار اللي هو محمود جمعة ودار ابو وسيم رايحات الثنتين. دار هذه احمد جمعة صحيح، دار احمد جمعة. وهي دور ابو كريم وابو تامر، او ابو تامر سمير. هاي دار الدكتور رفيقك. نعم هاي دار الدكتور رفيق. الحين انا مضطر اني ارجع، انا مش عارف ايش بصير، كورونا. تمام بدي ارجع. هاي دمار منطقتنا. هاي دمار منطقتنا ضايع. ابو جمعة، هاي دار ابو جمعة، دار احمد جمعة واقفة. نعم دار حسن، عمي حسن، ودار هاي دار أبو خالد أسامة صلاح. وها أرض زراعية، الأرض فاضية. ودار عم برمزي.
So yeah, that's it. I mean, there's a little more obviously, but I mean, that's the rubble. You can see that that's what happens when you get hit by airstrikes. That's what happens when you decide to operate your terrorist activities in a region and you want to kill 1,200 people.
I don't feel bad for them.
I mean,
I don't feel bad for these people that and people are saying, oh, the Palestinians have been abused by Israel for decades and decades. I think
that's
it's
the total
backwards.
opposite. Total
Complete
opposite.
opposite, and the Bible proves it. That hatred has been there for a long time, long time.
Yep. I'm just gonna play it a little longer. We could talk over it, but then we could go into some other news here a little bit too. But it's all tied together. We've made that point here. The CCP is back in Hamas. Russia's back in Iran as well. Iran makes weapons for Russia to fight against Ukraine. The whole Ukraine thing is a proxy war. It's the cover-up for the Biden administration's crimes. And he's working with the CCP, betraying America, betraying our country. The globalists want open borders. They want to get America moved out of the way because we stand in the way of their globalist New World Order goals. And the Muslims are always the useful idiots who are more than happy to go jihad at a much cheaper rate. They'll do it for free. They don't need mercenaries. They don't need to pay people to do false flags or convince them to do them. Just, you need some chaos? Well, just go to Islam. Just provoke the Muslims. It's not that hard to do. And, the Muslims provoke themselves because they just want a jihad. That's what they do. But
أيضا آيلة للسقوط أن عمدانها كسرت كلهن. دار خالد أبو خالد
grinding something.
Cheese.
أبو محمد خالد أبو حلمي هاي داره. وهاي دار أم براء. هاي دار المرة الثانية مش عارف إيش نسيت اسمها.
Did you hear about the Seattle parents that confronted the naked man after he was inappropriately touching their children?
هاي دار يوسف جاسر وهاي دار أبويا.
No, I did not. Where was that at?
نعم هذا هو الدمار اللي أنتم شايفينه يا جماعة في حارة المصريين في الوقت الحالي بعد شوية مهودة بعض المناطق.
was tucking his willow or not, but he was walking around naked, touching children.
ايش بنقدر اصور
بصور. What happens when you enable this degeneracy of
انا في طيران فوق راسي مضطر اني انسحب اهود وين طالع.
If that was my kid, I would have gotten a bat and I would have smashed his head in.
Dude, you wouldn't be in Seattle.
I would be in jail.
You wouldn't be. Yeah.
Because that's how that would go, dude. There's nothing else you can do with that. You kidding me? Like some naked guy walking around touching your kid in JCPenney? What? So let's pull that up real quick. God, what a messed up world we live in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
My gosh.
You pulled something up?
Yep.
You said? Okay. That's cool that you can do all that.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of a rest, right? For once.
Yeah, as I said, it was so
it's
nice
a lot
to
of
have
work.
a producer on hand. It is. People don't realize to do
They
a
have no idea.
podcast. It does time and effort, and
it tires you out.
I like to go on during the day too sometimes because I'm free all the time. I'm just sitting around.
I know, but I never do.
Me neither, because it's always something that comes up. Or now I'm a whole week behind on what I had to really do, which is get the real estate agent here tomorrow. But because my kid was puking for the past couple of days, and then me, I figured it wasn't the best time to have her over. I don't know.
Probably not.
I don't think I'm going to do like a bunch of stuff like painting and all that because whoever buys the house, they're probably going to paint it their own way anyway. So, But I do have some things that I have to touch up, like some scuffles and marks in the wall and shit. I gotta get like I gotta get sandpaper and some plaster.
Well, let's get into this other news because I think everybody just needs a break from the Israeli-Hamas conflict and the Ukraine-Russia war. And so there is a good story that I have to share at the end about life and something that happened to me today for once, and potentially something that could happen in the future, but hopefully in the near future. Seattle parents, though, like I said, confront this naked man after he inappropriately touched their children at JCPenney. So first off, what is a naked man doing in the mall?
Can't you fucking you can't even take your family to a mall without feeling safe, bro.
They're not safe. That's right. Police in Tukwila, Washington, where they tuck their willies and run through the mall naked and touch children, have publicized additional context to video footage going around the internet of a naked man in a JCPenney store. Parents at the scene alleged that the man attempted to inappropriately touch their children. The disturbing video clip was provided by police near a Seattle suburb. The video portrays the man being attacked by parents at a JCPenney store. I haven't seen this yet, but we're going to see it. After he allegedly tried to touch their children inappropriately. The incident happened on October 1st, so this was actually about 11 days ago. Clown World. Apparently, there's a channel on X called Clown World, which makes perfect sense because that's what we're living in. And here's some of the clown activity. Let's play it.
We're on the men's floor in the kids' apartment.
What is this guy doing? And she's laughing, and she likes it like an idiot.
Where's the cop?
Dude, what is this guy doing? Look at this guy. What is he doing?
Hey, if you guys wanna.
They're beating on him, dude. Get him, dude. Yeah. They don't even want to get near him, dude. What is this guy doing? Like, why would he be in there naked? What is wrong with people?
He's fucking lucky that father didn't fucking kill him.
That guy's pounding on him. He just did a Hulk smash, dude. He Hulk smashed him, bro. Did you see that?
Dude, but that's fucked up, man.
Hey, watch your language, young lady.
I don't care. That's fucked up. He needs his fucking penis cut off right there, bro.
Well, can't argue with it.
You can't. Parents, please keep an eye on your children. Do not let them even use the restroom without you being present. And I don't care if they are 16 years old. These predators are coming after our children.
They're crazy, man. That's just like a whole nother level of like crazy.
That's all kinds of fucked up crazy.
It's not just like you being crazy in the confines of like your own life. It's like you going out into public with no clothes on and trying to touch kids in the kids section of JCPenney. We didn't see him trying to touch the kids there. I'm assuming that already happened before, and then they started filming him naked at that point, and then the parents chasing him.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's something else that happened in the world because we're living in the end times. And one thing that was rather interesting, but for anyone interested in reading about that JCPenney thing, I'll put it in the chat. I don't know why you'd really want to see that again, but
that's something I did. Yeah.
You know. Crazy people.
Maybe Hunter Biden just had to, go for a run.
Hunter Biden's jealous. He wanted to be naked in the kids section. Hunter Biden's a sick bastard. He really is. I mean, he does that kind of stuff.
So now that McCarthy's gone in the wind, he can just fucking do his little senator thing and then get the fuck out.
Oh yeah. So speaking of Gates, I think Gates is great. I think he should have never given in to McCarthy becoming
I always thought maybe you thought he was also maybe a rhino.
No, not at all. There's nothing
Herb
to prove.
Says, anyone touches my family, I'm going to prison. That's what Tom said, too.
Well, dude, you got to defend your family, man. There's these sick people, these sick puppies out there, dude, like, doing that, like...
There's no cure
a real
for
man
pedophilia.
stands up.
Let's get that straight. There's no cure for that.
Well, it's called self-control.
But a bullet in the head, my husband would say.
It's called self-control. I mean, it's the same with anything, any decision you make that's a wrong decision. You got to not do it, you know? But yeah, I just put that link in the chat. Did you hear that Bill Gates stuns an audience and denied there's a climate crisis? Bill Gates, of all people, is now sounding the alarm. So there's that. That's rather interesting.
I don't like that doofus. Yeah.
Nobody does. But it just goes to show you that straight from the horse's mouth, it's all manufactured garbage. It's fake news that there's this climate crisis.
You don't say.
Man-made climate crisis.
You mean Leonardo DiCaprio's lying? He's gone fucking wackadoodle. Sorry, fucking good actor too. Like my favorite movie in him was Rebellion, and fucking yeah, he's gone left field and stayed there.
He's a bit kooky.
He's a bit kooky.
That one. All right, there we go. Bill Gates stuns the audience by denying there's a climate crisis. There's a video too.
He says the Earth is thousands of years old. People are 70 years. Do the math. Is that? I don't know what you're trying to say, Herb. I think I get what you're trying to say.
Herb?
Yeah.
What's Herb saying? He said something in the chat. Why don't I see it? Oh, in the private chat.
Right there.
Oh, okay. The Earth is thousands of years old. People are 70 years. I'd do the math. People are 70.
Meaning that about climate change, that's full of shit. Climate change full of shit. I think it's what he's trying to gather.
I don't know. I missed that one.
Only thing that what they're going to mistakenly for the rapture is global warming. You're going to see like people like completely disappear, and you got people like AOC left behind. It's global warming.
AOC is
people up in the air.
When you say left behind, though, you talk about people who like believe that like
the ones
fooled
who are
themselves,
not saved,
that were kind of hypocrites, and that might have believed in Jesus and said, "I did all this in your name," but he basically said, "Depart from me, I never knew you," and so you get left behind. You don't get raptured, type of thing. Depart from me, I never knew you is really what happens on Judgment Day.
I can literally see it happening on the day when the house is on the floor or something, and the whole house ends up staying behind. Maybe one person might go.
Matt Gaetz will probably go. Seriously.
I hope so, bro. I always thought maybe he was on the Rhino seat, but okay. Maybe I'll.
There's nothing about him that references Rhino. I'm going to ask you, though, what makes you think he's a Rhino?
I don't know. You just his arrogance a little. I don't know. I'm just glad he finally did.
That's not what defines a Rhino, though.
Sometimes he says he does things that he hasn't done yet. I mean, come on now. How many times have we talked about doing something, getting rid of the Obamas? Or not Obamas, but holding Obama accountable and all that. So now, are we going to get a majority leader now willing to get these investigations going? Because that's exactly what Matt Gaetz was complaining about, right?
That's part of it, yeah.
McCarthy was a part of the establishment, that he didn't want to call on any part of it, especially the secret money fueling into Ukraine. Oh, that's why, because McCarthy's the one who signed the deal to give money to Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he didn't want to investigate the Biden's family tied with Ukraine, because McCarthy went and gave him billions of dollars. Again.
Yeah, so I guess he said this in front of an audience, but a few days later at a New York Times event, he made a similarly climate-related remark, as Gaetz put it. There are effects on humanity, the planet less so, and no temperate country is going to become uninhabitable. In other words, it's totally over-exaggerated. Here's him saying that.
I'm the person who's doing the most on climate in terms of, the innovation and how we can square multiple goals that, we still care about children.
The New World Order?
Honest.
Yeah, really, they're going to die
at least
from
we
it.
do. And
they're going to die.
How can you do climate effectively? There's very limited money for causes to reduce inequity in the world. And
Inequity? What?
no temperate country is going to become uninhabitable.
Okay.
What does that have to do with inequity?
The climate people have to decide: are we the science number people, or you know,
Science
you really
number
want to
people?
make your arguments, you know, based on what you actually know.
Not fake
you know,
news?
about how much is the planet itself at risk, for example.
Exactly. Not fake news. He's telling you right there that you want to stick to facts and not the fiction that they're pushing, saying, you know, the facts are that there's satellite data that proves that man-made climate change is a farce. The level that we're impacting the climate is drastically overstated. That's what he's getting at right there. So, yep, that's that. State Department confirms at least 22 Americans dead in attack on Israel. There's this other video I could download and play for you. I'll play it. Yeah, let me do that. This is worthy of seeing. It's related to Israel and everything going on there. So, sorry everybody. I'm just a bit tired tonight.
No, you're
tired.
good.
But let me put this in the chat. Might have to get off soon.
I can't stay on too late either. Sarah already went upstairs on me. Little brat.
All right, let me share this. Did it download yet? It did. Okay.
And her 1-month-old baby escaped her
You hear
home
this okay?
and survived by hiding in the kibbutz. Her husband, Yahav, disappeared. She wanted to speak to us.
Listen, I feel like every minute counts right now, so because he's either injured somewhere or either kidnapped, so every minute is like important. Ma? 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 Ma?
While we filmed, a phone call came.
Ma? רגע.
הילדה, תיקחו את הילדה, תביא לי אותה.
הוא מת?
תיקחו לי את הילדה.
אמא, מה? מה? רגע, מה? מה?
שקט. שקט. תרגעו.
The news she dreaded. Yahav is dead. This is the horror of war. The family have allowed us to show this so that everyone understands what it is like. Stuart Ramsey, Sky News, Southern Israel.
Yeah. Why haven't we fucking arrested that man living at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't have my headphones and I didn't hear you. But, sorry, you were saying something? Did I miss it?
Yeah, we have failed to arrest the man living at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. We need to fucking lock these people up.
Yeah, we sure do. It's really a shame what's
we
going
all
on right
know.
now.
I mean, like I said, follow the money trail. And I cannot understand why the House is not active to stop that money. They could literally stop it with a strike of a pen tomorrow. Or tonight, not even gone home. Or should have been already did it, what, 4 days ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I might be out of things to share, but there was something actually recently I forgot about. Yeah, no, let me mention this. Hamas had threatened to execute one hostage in response to every Israeli attack. So these hostages are pretty much in big trouble because Israel is going to have to attack to respond to stop Hamas terrorists from terrorizing them and doing more damage. But
crazy.
Let's see, is there anything else? Oh boy. Oh yeah, this video.
I've been praying for Israel. And this weekend I'm going to be doing a Bible study. So I also will be praying for Israel this weekend. As long as Sarah doesn't have to go to the hospital, I will be on. She's finally was able to do a little bit of homework today, so I'm hoping her stomach calms down. Or this evening. You ready?
All right, I'm going to try to share this other video here real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
I think this is it. I got to delete some of these videos. I've been downloading too many. Yeah, I think this one's it here.
تموت تموت وين على ترانس؟ مش هتشوف شيء على الموت حنمشي.
Horrible.
Yeah, so if you don't want to get bombed, don't kill 1,200 people. Okay? You didn't have to have this happen to you.
Horrible.
When you start something,
when these wars
there's going to be
happen,
something.
it's just war doesn't. I mean, I'm not saying I don't. I'm thankful for my troops and everything, but war's nasty, and it's just this war. I think is escalating.
Well, all this stuff didn't have to happen as well. Like, you know how I said don't start something and there won't be anything? Well, the left has started something, and so we should have taken care of them a long time ago. And now the repercussions of not doing that, like we're talking about, is leading to things like this happening in the world in response to the terrorists having the ability to attack. And so then there's a counterattack, and then there's the CCP now with increased power and ability to train Hamas and to work with them. And that's a huge problem. That really helps their ability to really do damage on the world stage, you know, when they can all unite like that. The worst of the worst people on the planet. And when our own people like Joe Biden just sell us out. So it's just it's a shame to see.
100%. I've been just thinking of how close we are and how much more importance that we need to be giving our times lessly to the world of things and maybe read our Bible more. And I even got my Bible out last night. I thought I lost it. And I was just saying the same thing. So much evil of this world. I cannot believe that this world's become so divided, and it has, because I don't even talk to my own family. I've lost more than half of my YouTube subscribers stopped talking to me. When I had 2 Bible studies on my channel, that's when I noticed people started staying away. And I was like, it is what it is. And I said, I'm not mad that people hate me, because they hated God first. So they want to be mad. I'm not the one who wrote the Bible.
Yep, that's what it comes down to. And people need to be focused now more than ever on what's happening, getting right with God. So I will tell you a good story maybe to end. There's, I don't know, you guys know how I don't have much money for food, so I will, if you do want to make any donation, you can hit that little dollar sign in the chat down below next to the subscribe button in the live chat. So you'd go to the live chat, you go to the dollar sign, and then you could give to support me having food on the table. That's all it would be. It's not so I'm not going to tell you I can't go live on Rumble, but if I don't have a house and I don't have food and I can't pay bills, I won't have electricity, I won't have the internet anymore. I won't have a house. So
I can't pay any of that either myself this month.
But more importantly, I'd like to have enough money just to live, and then if possible to get more to be able to do more. But if you don't want to just give money because you're like, here's another person asking for money, then if you want to help and support, you can always go to AmericanPatriotsApparel.com and you can just buy something there. You can type save 15 at checkout, and that's why I always mention that. It is my site. You guys have been ordering a little more lately. I'd like to think it's because of some of these live streams and you guys showing your support and getting some cool products, I'm sure, in return. So, but today I actually got hired for a job. I was digging rocks out of this this little area of this landscaping area, and I had to take out the rocks and take out the old weed barrier, and then put the rocks back in after putting down the old weed barrier and spraying some weed killer and stuff. So, in doing that, the lady ended up being really nice. She heard my story, and she felt bad, and that I said I don't have food a lot of days, So, she actually, I worked for her yesterday. Well, now it's 2 days ago, and then I also worked for her today, which is now yesterday. You get the point because it's 12:36 a.m. I worked for her 2 days in a row, and after my job was done, we'll call it today, she surprised me with 5 bags of groceries because of what I said the first day. She said, no person I know or meet is going to have no food to eat. So, that really was probably one of the nicest things anyone's ever done for me. And it was just from a complete stranger, and it just, you're talking about your family not talking to you and stuff. And
yeah, my
birthday was October 2nd. You'd think on my birthday that even my family knows my situation, that they'd have enough caring and decency instead of just sending me a card or a text message, that they'd maybe, send me a $25 gift card to get a cake, to get a piece of cake, or to get some apples. I don't know, something, anything. But everybody stinks these days, honestly. And yeah, but the good news is there's some people that care, and there's some good people in the world that that will help and that want to help. And I guess we got to try to look for more of those people to keep around us and try to make more of those people, because there's not enough people that are focused on bringing people up to help one another.
Oh, yeah. You should have seen what happened to me. I let this person to move in because he was in a bad spot, and he said, I'm going to beat my ex-roommate up and go to jail and lose everything. So I'm like, okay, well, you can, rent the room above my garage if you want. I said, that's fine until you, get your own place. I'm going to be selling this house, just to let you know. As soon as that happens, I'm out. As soon as someone wants to buy it, I'm out. So, of course, you'll have to be on your own after that, but whatever. He wrote me a bad check, right? And it fucked up my whole account. What he ended up doing, taking his mom's check, right? And having his other brother's girlfriend write the check, right? And her bank rejected it, which fucked my entire bank account. And not only that, but I paid bills, because once the check came in, I have to pay my bills. So I went ahead and paid a couple bills. So not only did those bills not get paid, but it bounced. And I was ready to fucking lose it, Steve. I was so pissed. So pissed. And I kept understanding, Lord, why does things keep happening to me and my family? We've been through so much. We've lost Tom and Anna. We've been a lot through this lawsuit. The lawyer lying to us about the financing, how much we ended up getting. And I said, it's just been a nightmare. And all we want is just some peace, happiness, you know, and to be able to have some closure. And then this happened. I'm like, I don't get it. Where are the good people in this world? Like you just said, this lady heard your story. You're working for her. She buys you food. We need more people like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing is I feel like the people like us get cancel culture these days, and now we don't have any ability to help people.
Yeah,
We'd be the ones to help people.
I don't get it. It's like, when is I'm going to get some good in my life? When is someone in my life is going to come good? Not just for me, but for even Sarah, you know? I want her around good people. Yeah. So, only way for me to fix my whole account was I had to take some of Sarah's money she gets from her daddy dying, and that's what we buy for food, for the pets, for her, you know, for medicine and whatnot. So, it's like, that's fucked up. And I didn't even get an apology from this person, so... And his mother messages me, and I'm like, oh boy, grown man. His mommy's messaging me. You know it's not his fault. I'm like, what do you fucking mean it's not his fault? He took your checkbook, had your other son's girlfriend write the check, and it bounced.
Yeah, that's his fault.
It's his fault!
I think that's his fault, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Because I was
That's
like,
how that works.
am I fucking living in another fucking planet somewhere else, bro? God. I would never give my grown son, who's 38 years old, my checkbook. Just saying.
Well, he should have his own checkbook and checking account.
Exactly. Like, I don't...
If he wants to do that, I mean, he should use his own checks at least. But either way, it would be his fault.
I said, I want cash from now on. It's just $800 a month I'm charging them. I could be charging them more because you know what rent is today. Especially in New York State.
Yep.
Not only, you know, you'll be paying your electric, your gas, and all that.
So what are you seeing on the ground there? Anything in New York that's troubling that you should warn everybody about? Because New York's kind of like the place to look to for what's to come in the rest of the...
I would just say if you're going to... The housing crisis and for marketing, selling, buying right now, I would say get out now before you can't.
I'd say that's sound advice.
Yeah, that's sound advice.
I don't know why you'd even be in New York.
I don't know why I'm still here. But
Yeah,
it is
exactly.
because, like I said, I have to fix some things around the house to get her here and then get things going.
Well, I'm going to share one video. Maybe we can close out with this one because it's getting late and I'm a little bit tired tonight. I don't know about you, but I'm streaming for a little bit too. This is from someone I normally don't share videos from just because I'm not his biggest supporter. I think he's a little too PC, somewhat of a rhino himself. Glenn Beck. To be honest,
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
he says
an asshole, but he's right on.
he says a lot of things that are right.
He does
as well.
He does.
So
he's taken a big change. He used to be a fucking independent, like fucking weirdo. But go ahead.
yeah, I'm gonna share this 1 second. All right, here we go. I think that's it. And he had Alan Dershowitz on his show.
Okay.
Liberal kind of lawyer, but he's not that liberal. And he was slamming Obama and Harvard for their reaction to Hamas, Iran war on Israel. So as I play this video here, so you guys can get a little bit of my take on it, I'm going to periodically pause the video with a little bit of commentary. So let's get it started.
Alan, I thought of you all weekend, and
That's a little weird.
every Jew on the planet this weekend,
okay,
especially those directly in the line of fire in Israel. Welcome to the program.
Well, thanks. You know, it was just 10 days ago or so that I had a 3-hour dinner with Benjamin Netanyahu. And we talked about all the threats that Israel was facing, but nobody could have imagined this, raping Jewish women killing Jewish babies, and Harvard law students are supporting it. Harvard law students are supporting it. A group of about 30 Harvard organizations has supported Hamas and said this is all the blame of Israel. Women being raped is the fault of Israel. Barack Obama hasn't said an effing word about this. You can imagine if this were directed against any other minority.
No.
The president of Harvard hasn't said a word about this. The president of Yale, there's a demonstration today of Yale students. City University of New York Law School students put all the blame for this on Israel. These are our future leaders.
All right, so as promised, I'm going to periodically pause it. I just wanted to comment on that. And that's because they're going to these indoctrination factors, okay? I actually had the opportunity to work at Harvard University twice. Once as an intern when I was in college. I worked in the procurement management department. And actually, my first job out of school was at Harvard University. A lot of people don't know that. And this was before I became very political and really realized how liberal Harvard was. But I had the opportunity, if I were to stay there, to study and get my graduate's degree there. I could have, because I worked there, I could have gotten to go to school there and gotten my graduate degree there. But I gave that up. They were very liberal. There's more to it, but rather than go through my whole story, I'm going to continue this video. But the point is these indoctrination factories that are these liberal colleges and these liberal places in the world, they're making these people support terrorists, support all the wrong people, and root them on. So you guys get it. Let me play the video. I told you I'm tired tonight. Sorry, everybody. I'm just really tired.
These are the people today who are being educated to become the heads of our legislative, executive, and judicial branch, the heads of the New York Times. We are a country in moral crisis when you get our future leaders defending rapists and murderers and putting the blame on innocent people who just went to a concert. But let's remember where the real focus is. The real villain here is Iran. Iran put them up to it. We now know from Wall Street Journal reporting that there were meetings in Lebanon in which Iran gave them the green light, told them to go forward. And this will never end unless there's regime change in Iran. And the first step that should be taken is for the United States and Israel, together with the fleet that is now approaching the Eastern Mediterranean, to destroy Iran's nuclear reactor. They cannot come out of this thing a winner. Iran must come out of this thing losing its most valuable weapon, the nuclear arsenal. The United States and Israel and Saudi Arabia all would like to see Iran's nuclear arsenal destroyed. This is the time to do it, because the world will finally understand that Iran is behind all this, and that, Hamas and Hezbollah are puppets, mere surrogates that just do the bidding of this horrible, horrible Nazi regime in Iran that will never be satisfied with the two-state solution, with the end of the occupation. They want Israel wiped off the map and every single Israeli Jew murdered. And if there was ever proof of that, it's this horrible genocide. More people were killed this weekend. More Jews were killed than during Kristallnacht. And, we keep forgetting that places like Harvard, were a center of Nazi support during the 1930s.
Oh, yeah.
Harvard University welcomed Nazis, gave them honorary degrees.
Columbia University did the same.
And
wherever the liberals are, there's real
Columbia
Nazis
University
and real
named
racists.
an Italian center in support of Mussolini. So, do not count on American academic institutions. They produce our leaders. That's a problem, not a solution.
Well, Alan, I
will, Herb.
I
wrote that on my phone here for the study. Note key. Sorry, guys.
Oh, I'm muted. So I was saying, well, he's trying to figure out what to say next there, meaning Glenn Beck. let's put Herb's comment back up if you don't mind. But yeah, the factories, these liberal factories, man, this is the thing. Liberals have always been the ones who are the Nazis and always been the ones who are the racists. This is the point. Their colleges, their history, it all proves it. And they're just always showing their true colors, and we're allowing for them to do these things and then project onto us that it's us. So it's the people who are out there who really don't like Nazis because they're against the Jews. You shouldn't be rooting on Hamas. You shouldn't be rooting on Iran. You shouldn't be rooting on this pretend nation of Palestine. You shouldn't be rooting on the Democrats. Okay? Same with the people who don't like racism. Why would you like the Democrats who formed the KKK and voted against the civil rights movement? So Herbert says Matthew 24 and 25 is something you need to read. I've put that on my live streams, the past 3 live streams I've done. At the end of all the videos I make, it says this is the end, and it's got a world picture with Matthew 24 in it to instigate people to read it. We could probably pull it up again and show you, but yeah, this is all right out of the book. It's right out of the end times, man. Prophecies of the Bible. You know, that there'll be nation will rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom, and there'll be famines and pestilences and wars and rumors of wars, but the end is not yet. And that this is all the stuff that we're going to see right before we witness to all nations and they deliver us up. We're witnessing right now to the nations by way of this live stream. And the next step after this is they're going to deliver us up to be killed for it because they hate us. And they're going to go after the Jews and they're going to go after the Christians. That's what the Bible says. So again, get ready, because when you hear all these things going on in the news that are jumping right off the pages of the Bible, or see, same difference. And then you see these Muslim terrorist leaders telling you that just in 24 hours now, in less than 24 hours, they're going to have this global jihad against you. Maybe you should take it seriously. And if it doesn't happen, then great. That's a bonus. But they want to do something, and they want to do something real bad to all of us. They hate us. They don't even know why. They've just been programmed that way because of the Quran, and but yeah, this is right out of the book. So let's continue the video.
I hate to say it, but I think that America is, you're right, we're in a moral crisis right now. How you can watch this and not be just horrified at what you saw. But I believe, now Stu said it would take a few days or maybe even a week or so, but I believe as soon as that number becomes more people killed in Palestine than they slaughtered in Israel, I think people are going to immediately say, okay, that's enough. Now you're being a bully. No, I mean, I don't know what the number is or how you're going to wipe this out, but Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran, those regimes have got to go. They've got to go, or you're never going to have any kind of peace.
Yep.
You're right, but already there are people calling for a ceasefire.
I know.
With almost 1,000 Israelis, maybe even more, murdered, and perhaps as many as 100 held in hostage. They're calling for a ceasefire. Let them first arrange for all the hostages to be sent back, then call for a ceasefire. But don't call for a ceasefire while there are 100 Israelis and some Americans and some people from other countries, Brits and other countries, that are being held hostage. And these are not soldiers. These are young women, babies, Holocaust survivors, people my age. I wish I were young enough to go to Israel and fight for them, because this is an existential battle, not only for the survival of the nation state of the Jewish people, but for the survival of democratic Western Judeo-Christian values, which are at stake here. The head mullah recently said Israel's first, but they're not the last. Christianity is being attacked all over the Middle East by radical Muslims who will not rest until every Jew and every Christian is dead or converted. So this is a fight for the survival of everything that we believe in, and America and Israel not only must stand together, But all Americans must stand together. Barack Obama has to get up and make a statement.
He's a Muslim
lose some
himself.
friends among the Hamas people.
Exactly.
The squad, the evil squad, must stand up in support of American and Israeli values, but they won't. The Harvard students, the Yale students, the City University of New York. I went to that university. I went to Brooklyn College. It was a great place. It was a free school for children of immigrants. Today, it's a radical hotbed of progressive, woke, and even communist involvement, where everything is the fault of, and by the way, they don't care about Israel. Everything is the fault of America. We're the villains. You know, we're the big Satan, according to the students at the City University of New York, paid for by me and you, by taxpayer money, federal and state money. These are students and faculty and deans that are calling for the destruction of Israel. You know, the faculty at City University of New York, the faculty of the law school unanimously voted for a boycott against Israel. That's the faculty of a major law school in New York City. I mean, we are in a crisis of unknown dimensions, and we have to fight back with all of our moral force. We have the majority, but we are silent. It's the hundreds of students at these major universities that are speaking out, the thousands and tens of thousands who support the United States and support Israel. Let's remember here, this was as much an attack on the United States as it was in Israel. The Israelis are the victims directly, but this was an attempt to try to destroy efforts by the United States to bring about peace between the Saudis, the United States, and Israel. And so this is a direct attack on the United States.
I will tell you, Ellen, I am with you on everything you say on this. Israel is our closest and our best ally, I believe. There's all kinds of biblical reasons to support Israel and stand on their side, but I am so concerned that our military has been so degraded. We are out of cash. We've used 7 years of our missiles and sent them over to Ukraine. It'll take us 7 years to be able to manufacture them and get them back online. And
now we're sending $6 billion to the terrorist regime of Tehran. First of all, there should immediately be a lawsuit brought by relatives of the victims of this terror, particularly Americans. There are many Americans who were killed and captured. Lawsuits brought to freeze the $6 billion and use it to compensate the victims of the Iranian hostilities. There's no reason why they should be able to get one penny. And Secretary of State Blinken, who does he think he's fooling when he says, oh, this money isn't going to weapons, it's going to food? Iran's a rich country. They don't need our money to get them food and medicine. They can afford that. Just
they're using it for weapons to carry out these attacks and drones.
And toward really humanitarian issues. So not a single penny should be allowed to be unfrozen and given to Iran. And we have to stop that. Lawsuits should be brought, and I would be happy to cooperate in any such lawsuit to freeze that money.
Criminal investigations should be brought up against them giving money to
terrorist acts. When you pay $6 billion to release an American hostage, what you're simply doing is raising the price for hostage taking. There'll be more hostage taking. That's been the history. I wrote a book many years ago called Why Terrorism Works. And the answer was very simple, because we pay for it.
Right.
We reward it. And Iran is the winner here. They're sitting there in Tehran and they're gloating and they're laughing while Israelis and Palestinian mothers and children are suffering. They don't care. Not a single Iranian has been killed in this. They're the winners, and we can't allow them to be the winners. I have an article on today's New York Post saying that the only answer is to hold Iran completely responsible for this and treat them as if they were the ones who came to that art festival and raped and murdered innocent people.
This is one of the reasons, though, that I haven't voted for a Democrat, especially recently. The whole Iranian
recently, you voted for them before. This is what I'm talking about.
What
kind of moron is this guy?
Donald Trump brought
Who votes
back.
for Democrats?
They've lost their mind on Middle East politics, in my opinion.
They
I
never had anybody.
know that
I agree with you. I agree with you. But look, I want to commend President Biden for the statement
What?
he made yesterday. It was a wholehearted, full-throated statement in support, sending the Gerald Ford group
Are you serious?
of aircraft carrier.
All right, so this is the problem with these people who are kind of Democrat that have no clue. This guy's a Jew, Dershowitz. You think he would speak out against Biden and give it the proper commentary, right? Like instead of saying, "Oh, full-hearted support," great comments and sending the carriers and all that's a show, dude. It's all political theater. Because what's happening behind the scenes is he's funding Iran. So you're sitting there and you're talking about how bad Iran is. Okay, I'm going to spell this out to people, right? This is a key point. If you think that this is all just Iran's fault, you're an idiot. It is. But just like if you think that the whole bioweapon release of COVID-19 on the planet was just China's fault, you're an idiot. It's the United States' fault in both cases as well. The United States funds Iran, and the United States was working with the CCP in the lab in Wuhan, okay? And specifically, it's the American left, all right? That's who's responsible for all this. And if they really want to be an ally to Israel, then they wouldn't be freeing up $16 billion to go to Iran so they can do this. Period. End of story. I don't give a crap if of course he's going to put on the world stage that he's sending out, fleets of our ships, okay? But talk is cheap, and so aren't your little actions to pull the wool over people's eyes. So let's continue that video.
Into the Middle East is a good thing. So I don't want to make this into a partisan issue. I want Americans of all political stripes to support it and marginalize the Barack Obamas who won't say anything. I bet you Barack Obama will say something. I mean, his people will call him and say, look, you're being attacked, you're being criticized. He'll probably make some mealy-mouthed statement. But Barack Obama is one of the great villains of this piece. He called me into the Oval Office.
He was the original
just
one working
before
with
his second
Iran.
election, and he said, Alan, you know me for a long time. I was a teacher. He was a student at Harvard. He said, I have Israel's back. What I didn't realize is that he was painting a
No, he
target on
doesn't.
it and
Exactly.
allowing Israel to be used as the scapegoat. As he was leaving office, he gave one last goodbye present to Israel. He allowed the United Nations to declare the Security Council, with the United States vote, to declare the Western Wall the holiest place of Judaism, something that's been part of Judaism for thousands of years, to declare that legally occupied territory.
There you go.
The Hadassah Hospital,
Some friend to Israel,
the
huh?
Hebrew University, all of which Barack Obama, allowed to be called illegally occupied territory. Shame on him.
Ellen, best of luck. So our charity, my charity, is kicked into high gear, and we're doing everything that we can. And if there's anything that we can help,
there's no better group supporting Israel today than evangelical Christians. I don't speak
That's
on
right.
behalf of Jews or on behalf of Israel. I only speak on behalf of myself. But thank you, evangelical Christians. Thank you, Christians of every stripe and every dimension, for being so supportive of Israel. And I know
We got you,
will
bro.
continue to show that kind of support.
I know I took my family almost 10 years ago to Auschwitz, and I told my kids to read up. They could pick anybody they wanted to pick, but they had to be one of the righteous among the nations. And I told them then, now is the time to decide who we are. And we stand proudly with Israel and the Jewish people. Thank you.
Scared me there.
There you go.
That'll wrap it up for tonight, everybody. We had a good little educational
Yeah, we had
session here.
issues in the beginning, but I promise our connections will be all set up prior to the next stream. We'll be all good.
All right, well, until next time, everyone, stay American, stay patriotic, and above all else, stay godly.
Amen, guys. I'll see you soon.
Peace.
Peace.